back to the Mojave.
What are you up to?
This is Veronica.
Taking a walk around.
This is my character, and what we finished all the DLCs. That's what we did last, I think. We finished Lonesome Road. That's it. So now we just have to sort of crack open the Mojave. Bethesda's Magnum Oedipus. Yes. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I just for some reason I thought of Ozymandias for a second. I thought of that poem, and I just imagine a statue, a crumbling statue of Starfield. I am Bethesda. Look upon my works, ye mighty in despair. And it's just like, just ruins of Starfield, of Elder Scrolls, what's the other one? Fallout. Do you hear about all that stuff about one of the former writers for Elder Scrolls was talking about what apparently, again, it is just hearsay, or maybe not hearsay, but like it's just whatever, we have to take their word for it, of like what Elder Scrolls 6 was supposed to be, and that Elder Scrolls 7 was actually going to be like, like the Elder Scrolls 6 was almost just going to be a setup for Elder Scrolls 7, and then yeah, it was going to be like a weird sort of trilogy, and that they were supposed to work on it after Fallout 4, and then like, no, we got to do Fallout 76, and then after Fallout 76, it was, no, we're not going to work on it again. We're going to work on Starfield, and that now that Starfield's done, they're still not working on it, and they're working on Fallout 5 apparently. Yeah. Man, it's almost like they don't know what they're doing. I wanted to get Rex, because it was going to be about the rise of the Thalmor, which, yeah, that would have been really interesting, but I don't trust Bethesda to do it well.
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king?
Who king? I'd like to see the king.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man?
I'm new in town and wanted to pay respects.
You know what? I like you. Half the people around here, they forget who runs this place. Head on through. The king's the bored-looking guy by the stage. Can't fucking miss him.
I'm also doing something this stream. I have a 25-minute timer set on my phone. I set it about a couple minutes ago. And the idea is that every time that alarm goes off, that timer goes off, I will take a drink of water. I am trying to drink more water during these streams because I've noticed that I will go through 3, 4, 5 hours barely taking a sip of water and then wonder why I have a horrendous headache.
All right. I'll see you later. Look, Rexy, someone new's come to see us.
Wish Twitch's reminder thing actually
Stays been
worked.
feeling
Yeah,
well lately.
it's always hit or
I'm the
miss.
king. What can I do for you?
It's always hit or miss.
Maybe so. Maybe so. You look like you might be able to handle yourself. Tell you what. You do me a favor,
Redeem drink
and I'll have
water
some
for
more
points.
work
That's a
for you
thing.
when
Oh,
it's
I should do
done.
that.
Sound good?
Could make that. Wouldn't be hard.
I'll start you off with something easy. Did you know it's good money if you can stay alive long enough?
Right, you
Free
exposed
side's
the
not a
fraud.
safe- Usually well earned.
I remember this.
Specifically, if nothing happens.
Sure. Does this start GI Blues? Or is this... Yeah, it is. Okay. Can I just have the dog? I want to get... Okay, so I want to get Rex. Because with Wild Wasteland equipped, the only way to get, like, the really, really high crit rate BB gun is through Rex. I know it's weird. Usually, this shack here will have the BB gun, but in Wild Wasteland, you have to bring Rex with you to the shack. He'll start barking, and then you have to do the reference of what? Did Johnny fall down the well? At which point you will then go to a well that you can climb down and get the BB gun from. Last time I played this, the King's Quest line basically exploded, so I never actually seen it play. It's GI Blues is often up there in terms of one of the best quests in this game. A lot of people consider it one of the better quests, as well as one of the ones that is very involved. There's a lot of little like bits and things that you can miss or not. Like you can royally fuck this quest essentially if you're not doing your due diligence. There's different ways for it to turn out, and it also has a decently large effect on
Only I can keep
the
you
end.
safe, my friend.
If you need to cross Freeside, no one will keep you safer than I will.
How much?
200 caps.
Okay.
Done and done. I want to mention a few things up front.
NBC
In order
got
to
eaten by the
ensure your
world, and when I
safety,
went back
need
to the
you
King's, they all
follow
turned
my
hostile.
instructions
Yeah.
to the letter. We'll be heading down the main street here the whole way down. No detours. You go off sightseeing, and I go off to find another customer. I'll keep a brisk pace, so try not to fall behind. Now let's head out.
Again, this is fun too, because this mod pack has open freeside, which again, some of the best mods. Open freeside and open strip are just so good. Like this looks great. Like this looks really good being able to see the strip all the way from here.
Not that I ever need their services. Up ahead on the next block is where the Kings hang out.
Do you have Viva New Vegas? I don't think this is specifically Viva New Vegas in terms of like it's a mod pack. You should it's pinned in both chats. If you're on YouTube, you can check my pinned thing. That's a link to the mod pack. It's Begin Again, which is a Tale of Two Wastelands. So it has Fallout 3 and New Vegas glued together, as well, like with a bunch of visual improvements as well as some gameplay changes.
Hey, slow down.
Mostly, I'd consider this Vanilla
Plus.
Plus. It's not changing too much in any way, in visuals or gameplay, but it is sort of freshening it up. Like, you know, all the textures are higher res and stuff like that. The characters are a little less potato-y. They do some character edits to make them look a little less ugly. Two, three. Did you count how many shots he fired? That was 3 shots. There are 4 people dead.
Nothing to worry about. If you had hired one of those other hacks, you'd be up to your ass in lowlife right about now.
Hey, you only fired 3 shots and there are 4 guys there.
Noticed that, did you? I keenly aimed one of the shots through some soft tissue of one of them to hit the man behind him.
One bullet, yeah. He even says it. Why did you run ahead like that?
Call it a hunch. You do this job for long enough, and you learn to trust your instincts.
So you can also investigate these guys. If you have medicine, examine the body closely. A quick study of the body reveals that the thug is alive and merely pretending to be dead. Some classic old school meme screenshots of this game going back to like the first couple years it came out. So these guys normally, I don't know if they've patched it eventually, but in the early versions of the game, these guys could like explode, like, you know, like many enemies do in this game. So you would have examples of like people taking this screenshot and the guy is missing his head. And like his head is completely exploded off of him or whatever. And it's like, oh, he's merely pretending to be dead. I don't know if they ever fixed that like in the base game, but I do think that there is probably a mod that irons that out so that the thugs that are pretending to that are playing possum are not, you know, blown to pieces.
Well, here we are. No worse for wear, are you? I trust that if you need to cross Freeside again, you'll know who to hire.
Yeah. Mad prosthetic, yeah, really good. What is the term? There's like a weird French word for like fake injuries. Moulange? Is that it? They got a really good Moulange artist. Not a clue. I'm first focused on the Germanics. I don't know what. Just saying French and then you saying focused on the Germanics makes me want to play like a Paradox map game. I want to play like Crusader Kings now for some reason.
What do you have for me?
Oris is a fraud. He fakes attacks on his clients, then plays the hero.
So that's how it happens. Okay then, I'll have some guys pull him off the street when no one's looking. You've shown me something, so maybe you can help me with a matter that's a little more important. A lot of folks around these parts who've been here a while resent the sheer number of people that have come into the area since the Strip was built. In turn, the newcomers, most of whom come from the NCR, have gotten ornery from being resented. Sometimes things get violent. This is one of those occasions. Recently, a few friends
Like
of
how
mine
Rex
were
is
attacked,
staring
and
intently
I want
at
you to
us.
find out who did it. Word's come that they just woke up over at the old Mormon fort just north of here. Head on over, see if they remember anything.
Crusader Kings or Stellaris team is. I know. I feel like it would get boring. I don't know. I don't know like I love playing those games. I will play those games for hours and hours in one sitting. I mean, like, you know, I'll on a Sunday I'll start it at like noon and I'll play until like 8, and I'll wonder where the whole day went. But I don't know if it's like that entertaining to watch, especially if you don't really have much idea of what's going on. Because it, when you first start those kind of games, it's like you're staring at a map with like a lot of buttons and you don't know what to do. You know, back when I first played Crusader Kings 2, it took me a good 10 hours probably before I started to go, oh, got it. Fucking like, you know, I'm starting to be like, oh, like this button. Oh, that button. Like, I raise my levies through here. Oh, this is where I manage my titles. Oh, this is how I, you know, do whatever. You know, oh, you know, this is how you declare war. You can't just like move your army. You actually have to like declare war.
Good.
Something simpler like chess. Oh, I can't do chess. It's one of those things where it's like, I know the basics of chess in terms of like, I know roughly how each piece moves. You know, I know that, you know, okay, the bishops go diagonally, the queen can go anywhere, you know, all that sort of stuff. But I don't know like any of the sort of any of like the game strategy, you know, like I would be white. I would like if I played against like a bot, an easy bot would wipe the floor with me because I just don't have any of that sort of mind for the game because I've never really played it.
What is it? Can't you see I want to be left alone with my friend here?
King asked me to look into your attack.
Oh, that's different then.
Build a
How can I
zigzag
help?
wall with your
I'll
pawns
do
and watch the
anything
bot
to
shit
get the
itself.
bastards that did this.
Okay, tell me.
Well, it happened at night, around 11. We'd recently made some caps off a bit of scrap we found and wanted to invest it wisely. As we were leaving the Wrangler, we must have taken a wrong turn and ended up in the squatter side of town. From out of nowhere, these big guys show up and start barking questions at us, wanted to know if we were locals.
Yeah, I don't know. I was never
The
into
kid there's
chess.
about
I had
as
friends who
proud
were
as
into
a
chess
local around here
back in
gets.
like high school.
I started yelling back at him.
And I remember being
Then
like, this
all
is really
hell
cool
broke
when you
loose.
know what you're doing,
Kid
but
got the worst of it, sad to say. They were big guys, young too. No old geezers like me. Hell, none of them looked even half my age. I was mostly face down in the dirt, begging for my life when it happened, so I only got a quick look at them. I hope you find the...
That true? Did the king really send you?
yes.
I don't really know what else I can add. They were a bunch of
Investing
guys,
wisely
better
means
dressed
booze,
than
yes.
most Freesiders, I
They
guess.
went,
That help?
well, it can be either way, because they went to the Wrangler, and so it either is they spent it on booze or they spent it on gambling, or both.
Sorry I couldn't help more, especially since you're being so nice. Hey, wait, I just remembered something. I might have heard one of the guys that
Freeside fame
attacked us call
gained.
another by name. We had just about had it when one of them said, "Hey, Lou, we gotta go." At least I think he said Lou. It might have been something else. Now that I think of it, he said Lou something. Something with a T. Tenant, that's what he called him. Lieutenant.
He probably said Lieutenant, Wayne. The boy means well, but he's dumb as a mutant sometimes.
Hey.
Lugor Tenant, yeah. Oh, open Freeside, it's so good. It also just makes this game, it makes exploring Freeside just a more, a bit just it feels better. It's the fact that there's not like the arbitrary wall here. You don't have to load into the fort. You don't have to load into the other side of Freeside there, going through like those weird houses. It's just really good. You know, like this is what was intended. I don't know about the fort, but I know, for example, they wanted Freeside to be like a big open space. They wanted the strip to be a big open space. But the Xbox and the PlayStation, maybe not exclusively that, but also just like it was just like performance issues. It was the fact that on those like it was just a case of you lose all the performance got worse and worse. Oh, the mod removes loading screens between Wastelands and Sea. Well, not all of it. So for Freeside here, in the base game, Freeside is split into 3 different loading zones. I'm pretty sure 3. So normally you would come from that. You could come from that gate and you would walk around here, and there would be a wall here, like right about here. There's this giant wall, and you would have to use a doorway in the wall to then go into this cell. And then this cell would be isolated itself. It would be from there to the strip, and most of that, like down to the end of that road. Where that car was the end of it. This street, you couldn't do this. This wasn't here. This is all blocked off in vanilla. There's an area over there that is all also another loading screen. Like this area over here was another loading screen. The Mormon Fort here, the old Mormon Fort, is also a load screen. But in the base game, the gate is closed, and it's a load screen to get in and out of the fort. So, like, this cell, like, but this is, like, 5 times the size of, like, the original cells, because they were all cut apart, where here it's all one, and it just feels so much nicer.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed.
Again, it was performance issues back in the day. I don't know if it was the console limitations, or if it was engine limitations, or, like, a bit of both. There's like a huge list of stuff that was on the cutting room floor that had to be changed, partially often for performance issues. One of the ones that was going to be implemented too. So Freeside was supposed to be like this. It was supposed to be open, and there was supposed to be from the southern gate there, or from the east gate. What's north gate, actually, technically, right? North gate, yeah. From the north gate there was supposed to be a steady stream of, like, generic gambler and traveler NPCs. They would enter in through the gate, and they would walk down Freeside to the strip. And it was supposed to be like a thing of, like, oh, so that's how people go to the strip. You know, it's like that's how people, like, there are actually, like, NPCs walking and going towards the strip. That eventually caused a lot of performance issues, and so they had to cut the feature entirely. The strip itself in the base game is split into 2 zones, also for performance issues. Originally, as you could see, there was an old, I want to say it was an E3 presentation from before the game came out, and it shows the entirety of the strip open. Unfortunately, when the game actually came out, they had to cut the strip in half because of performance issues.
Have you found anything out?
Just a
Or
dog
were you
clipping
just
into
here to
the
chat?
king.
Bunch of soldier boys, huh? They usually don't come around these parts since their big base is on the other side of the strip. If they're coming over here now, it's gotta be for a reason. I didn't want to believe the rumors that they're looking to take over Vegas, but now, if something big is going down, I'm sure rumors of it will have spread. Ask around, particularly in the squatter areas where the NCR folk hang. You might also mosey on over to the Mormon Fort and chat Julie Farkas up. The followers tend to be in the know about these things. Just don't ask her what to do about it. She'll probably ask you to hug someone or something.
No one likes the followers. Everyone kind of just, like, deals with the followers. They don't actually like them.
Come from me,
Julie.
Are you here to drop off medical supplies? Leave them with the rest in the middle of the courtyard.
No. For NCR soldiers in Freeside?
Only a little. A friend of mine, Major Elizabeth Kieran, has been handing out supplies to the poor a little west of here. What about it?
The king thinks the troops have been attacking locals.
I know something's got them riled up, but I've been too busy with other matters to really look into it. If you're looking into the matter, talk to Elizabeth. She's
So
in charge
hello,
of the
Laura Bailey,
operations
once
here in
again.
Freeside, though she won't open up to you right away. If Elizabeth holds out on you, tell her that I sent you. She should be a little more forthcoming if you mention my name. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? Rates of
Do
injury.
you want some of my... What do you need?
Med-X, Radaway, and Fixer are...
Here's,
So far, the Crimson Caravan... You might ask...
Right, Want some Med-X? Want some Radaway? Yay, they like me. Why is locals capitalized? Was it? I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Here, you can have so much of this shit. You want
Hey,
more of it?
I heard about
Oh, my
the
alarm
wreck
went
getting
off. I have to
destroyed
drink
in
water.
Lucky 38. We'll get in there eventually. It's just a matter of time. We have a good...
Well, I don't want the magazines. Thank you.
The old...
They love me. Oh. You gained Academy of the Apocalypse perk as a reward for maximum reputation with the followers of the
It looks
Apocalypse.
like you took care of our short-term supply issues. In thanks, you can have a discount on... Also, I would like to extend an invitation to join the followers. Your work here in the Old Mormon...
What does it mean? Well, I know that. Sure. So what they do is they give you when certain NPC or certain factions, when you make it to their highest rank, they'll give you a key to their safe house that you can find in different parts of the map. This is the followers one. You can't get in there without the key. There's a followers one. There's an NCR one somewhere like around here. There we go. NCR Ranger safe house. There's a Caesar's Legion one there. I don't know if there's a Brotherhood one. What is the perk? Academy of the Apocalypse. What is this? Okay, you gain 2, 5, 10 medicine when you have more radiation. Oh, so it's useless. Oh, actually, 10% healing, 10% XP, and negative 15 addiction chance at all times. That's alright. Was that really... I don't want to use any of these drugs here. Have a drug bonus? Maybe? Less addiction chance is useful when I do remember to use the drugs. This is like my first playthrough of this game where I've ever actually used chems more than just like selling them. They have actually come in handy. Popping a buff out in a Med-X, Psycho. I just forget to use them. But they are useful. I've actually picked up perks to make them better too. Who would have thought that the magic drug that makes you do more damage is really good?
Our guys put the monorail back to work. Hold up. What's the password?
What's the password? I don't know.
I guess you're not getting... Hold up. What's the password?
I'm here to see Major Kieran.
If you're here...
Alright, there we go.
Here you go. I hope this helps. Welcome. There's food and water here for any citizen of the NCR. Please, have some.
Mac and cheese. With the NCR?
Yes. I'm a major in the Supply Corps, which is where this food and water comes from.
Do you serve locals?
No, I'm afraid we don't. Don't you have a friend you wanted to bring in?
Why don't you serve locals?
That's not really a pleasant topic of conversation.
Julie told me to ask.
You know Julie? Not everyone in the NCR sees eye to eye with the followers, but they're okay in my book, mostly because of her. If you really want to know.
The followers of the
we sent an
Apocalypse
envoy
are
to the
always the
king,
one quest in the
offering to
original
coordinate the
Fallout that I
relief
always
effort.
fuck up or forget to do. Whenever I play the original Fallout, I always forget that the followers even exist, and then the end screen happens, and it's like, the followers all died. And I'm like, oh shit, no.
Our envoy was brutally beaten and only barely survived. My superiors ordered the relief mission scrapped. I managed to get clearance to carry out the mission anyway, but with greatly reduced support. Now there's not enough supplies to go around, even if I wanted to serve the rest of Freeside, which I don't. That's all in the past now.
Doing here.
Alright, so then you go back to the king, and you see there's a whole bunch of misunderstanding. So what happens is that, so the NCR sent an envoy, but the envoy was beaten to shit by the kings. And so you go back to the king, and you're like, they sent an envoy, and he was beaten to shit. And the king goes, what? That didn't happen. And then it's the king's second-in-command dude, whatever the fuck his name is. I just literally forgot his name. What was his name? Pacer. There we go, Pacer. I don't know why I wanted to call him Riker for some reason. I was like, his name is Riker. And I'm like, no. His name is Fixer, right? No, that's the drug. Oh, Pacer. That's it. There he goes. Yep, that Pacer runs off.
You find out something about them
NCR's distributing supplies.
handing out supplies? Like food and stuff? That ain't nothing to get ruffled over. You find anything else?
They only handing out to NCR citizens.
Ah, that would explain the goons. They're here to keep people like my friends away from the food. That ain't something I support. No, sir.
Revenge are trying to scam me. They said someone was sent to discuss the issue with you.
Wait a minute. They said what?
They said the man was severely beaten and barely survived.
Huh. That would explain why they're all riled at us. Seems like we have a big misunderstanding. What the hell?
What the hell?
Everyone knows Mr. House doesn't talk to anyone.
King, we've got problems.
Lay it on me. What's going on?
There's a shootout going down near the train station. It's Pacer and some strangers. Might be NCR.
What is that fool doing? I need you to head out there and try to defuse the situation. Tell them I'm willing to cooperate.
Alright. So the Kings are like, I'm pretty sure in almost every faction, the Kings get fucked, except I think the NCR. I want to say I think the NCR is the only one that they don't get fucked in, but otherwise I think it's almost guaranteed that they get, like, destroyed. I'm pretty sure, because I know that if you side with the Legion, they're dead. If you side with House, I think 90% of the time they die.
You there, keep your hands where we can see it.
These guys...
This isn't really a good time. What did you want?
The king wants to help with the relief effort.
Like he helped the envoy we sent? No thanks.
That wasn't him, he didn't know.
Then he should watch his back. We know for a fact that the envoy made it to their headquarters. Still, if the king's willing to deal with us, perhaps we can work something out. I'll tell my men to stand down.
We did it. It's been diffused. I like how all these kings get fucking wiped. Good job, Pacer.
The king just sent a messenger over, saying these guys are off limits. He's probably already heard about what you did.
This is quite an angle.
Looks like you get to be a hero. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, so Pacer's a bit of a dickhead.
I heard all about what happened. Maybe it's time for a
A
little
little
more
more.
talking and a little less fighting. You've helped us plenty, so I'll tell you what. Just this once.
Hello, 90
do
different,
whatever you want.
90 slightly
If I
different
can make it
iterations of
happen,
Liam
it's
O'Brien.
done. Don't rush it, though. Toss it around in your head a little. You only get one favor from the king.
Also, I want to point out, we just did an entire quest. I didn't have to fire a single shot. We're pretty much like, we're at the point we're broken. If it was a house run, I would have killed them. Oh, don't worry, this might still be a house run, in which case they'll all die, so don't worry.
Things have been a lot better since you...
Where'd you get the robot dog?
I got Rex here from a salvager a few years ago. He was a little dinged up.
Something wrong with him?
He's been acting peculiar for some time now. I took him to the followers and had him checked out.
Oh, not
They
the
said his
Kings? You would have
brain
killed the
was bad or
NCR?
something. I don't know. Maybe. If you found a way to help my poor Rex here, I'd be much obliged. Your best bet will be to talk to Julie Farkas over at the old Mormon fort north of here. Maybe you'll have better luck than I did. What can the king do
Did I
for
not
you?
activate the Oh, we're good? Alright. Oh, I think we have to talk to him first. We have to talk to Julie, and Julie's like, we can't do it until, or we can't do anything. You need to find someone who's like an actual neurosurgeon, neuroscientist. May I complain about the Rex quest a bit? Sure. It's the only way for the Kings to remain in Freeside. They're cool, but the sacrifices are necessary.
Welcome back, friend. Rex? It breaks my heart every time I see him. He's such a good dog. No, Rex's condition is way beyond anything we can handle. He requires brain surgery and some sophisticated cybernetics work, too.
Do your own risk. Get to the Vegas is the best game ever made rant during London. I'm over-exaggerating with that, but it's just... Like, this game has flaws. I will never not say that it has flaws.
There's an old scientist named Dr. Henry who reportedly specializes in this sort of procedure. He'd probably be...
Right. Thank you. Actually, good. We actually have the fast travel for Jacobstown. Oh, we have to do his quest in Jacobstown, too, though. Shit, we have to do, for the, for Lily and the super mutants, the Nightkin. Wouldn't replacing brain solution mean that a cured dog is just a different Rex, just with the same body? I think that is supposed to be... I think the thing is that it's supposed to be the fact that he's not exactly a normal dog. Like, he's a robot dog. And so I think the idea is that, like... That there's, like... I think it's supposed to be that he has, like, memory outside of his own brain because he's got robot parts. Because if in each of the if you do the quest for him, each of the endings that he does, regardless of which brain you pick for him, there's like a line about it's like him sort of melding and accepting the memories of the new brain. So it's like, you know, and also he's a dog. It's like like I think it's a case of he's not exactly a normal dog. I understand what you're saying, so...
What can the king do for you? She said, what? Why didn't she just say so when I was there? Actually, come to think of it, I was pretty angry when I went down there. I vaguely recall something about upending a few tables, maybe knocking out one of her doctors. Anyway, that's incredible news. Only thing is, there's too much going on around here for me to make a trip like that. And I need all of my guys just to keep things settled here. You seem to be awfully interested in my boy Rex here. You promised to get Rexy here to that doctor, and I'll lend him to you. What do you say?
Sure.
I can't thank you
So
enough.
basically the OG dog
Now,
brain is
there's
just a
few
part of the
things you
larger
should know about
intelligence
old
unit. Yeah,
Rex
I
here,
guess
if
that's
you're gonna be
like the way I
traveling together.
think it's supposed to
First,
make
he hates
sense.
rats. Can't stand the things. Giant rats, mole rats, doesn't matter. He catches a whiff of one, and he's off like a shot after him. He's normally pretty obedient, but you might have to chase him some if he goes after one of the little varmints. Second, he doesn't like hats, or the people wearing them. Don't ask. I have no idea why. Maybe because it rhymes with rats. That should be it, though. Other than the occasional bad spot when his brain starts hurting him, that is. But I'm hoping you will see to that. I wish you both luck. Take care of my Rex now, you hear? Rex, this is your new master. Protect her as you would me.
Time to lose the cap? Oh, right, shit.
Hey, isn't that the king's dog?
If he does start barking a lot, I do have the helmet. Oh, no. Like, I was gonna say, like, I could see why in a dog that isn't exactly normal, I can see why replacing his brain wouldn't necessarily make him a completely different dog. You know, I'm gonna assume that maybe he's got some sort of, like, I don't know, like latent memory or something like that, or, you know, that it's not exactly, like maybe the brain is more of, like, it's being used as like a CPU, and it's not necessarily being used as a brain as much anymore. I don't know. Again, it's hard to say for certain. I know it's not a big... And also, again, it's a dog, so it's like, it's not that big of a deal. So if we bring Rex here, he should... We should, like, I think you bring Rex to Field's shack. Maybe we have to go in the shack. Oh, right. Nope, I took my armor off instead of my hat. Huh? Is a radio... Did someone fall into a well? Let's go check out that well, boy. And so that marks Jimmy's well on your map, which literally just appeared behind us. And we go into Jimmy's well, and there's a mole rat. And a super stim pack, and a BB gun, and the Abilene Kid LE BB gun. And a dead child. Here, dog, this will make you yeah. You offended all the dog lovers, but you're not a big deal. Well, I mean so in terms of, like, characterization in the game. I like dogs. I've had dogs. I understand. You know, I can make the exception, though, that the dog is not as... It's like, it doesn't really matter as much if the dog's personality changes or not, based on him technically being another dog. So I'm pretty sure this BB gun with like a sneak critical hit kind of thing is like can be like one of the more powerful guns in the entire game. Bonus crit hit, bonus crit damage. It's got a 32% chance of a crit. I have better criticals, 10 luck, finesse. So yeah. Cyberdogs is a weird spot, especially due to Fallout 2 showing they can communicate like a human mostly. God, I don't even remember what that's from. Like, I'm trying to think of, like... There's a lot of stuff in Fallout 2 that I don't like to remember. Might as well just... For the most part, it's fine. It's not a fourth wall breaking joke. When you're done with the game, can we do two things? Total stealth crit bits, see if we can break the BB gun, and one last spectator sport of the mutants versus the village. About the mutants versus the village, I don't think we can do that anymore because I got rid of all the saves from before we made it into the Mojave. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, no, I got rid of all of them. They're all gone. Because the menu was taking too long to open with that many saves. Why so many saves? I don't you know, you're the weird ones, not me. Why do you people not save as much? I don't trust quick saves. You know what it is? I've had so many times where, like, especially if it's like in combat or like about to be in like a combat situation where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna quickly quick save. I hit quick save and then the game crashes. And it's like, oh, good. And there have been several times in this playthrough where I don't save for like 10 minutes, you know, or something like that, and then I die, and then I'm like, oh great, I have to do the last 10 minutes of combat again.
I assume this is about something important? You're interrupting my research.
My cyber dog.
It's neural degradation. Biomed gel can only preserve a living brain for so long, so you'll need to find a replacement. I haven't left Jacobstown in years, but there was one woman in Novak, Gibson. I remember her living with a pack of hounds. Aside from her, I know that the Fiends and Caesar's Legion fight alongside dogs. There could be viable specimens among them, if you can get to them.
Okay. I do always take the Lady Gibson's dog.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm
usually
pretty good
10
at
saves is
fixing
enough.
things, too.
Like I don't know. I just feel like
noticed
that's
a very
asking
large building
for
just north of here. That's Helios 1.
like I don't understand why
the
is it
NCR runs the place,
tell me
so
why
it's off limits to prospectors.
Tell me why you don't want like why that would like what is like I don't know. I feel like saving over, especially if the game allows you to save as many times as you want. You know what I mean? Like it's not like space is an issue for a save. You know, most people are not playing on like if you're playing nowadays, you're playing almost like you're playing on an SSD with at least like a terabyte of space. And each save game is probably like what, a couple megabytes at most? And I just feel like it could be a case of, oh no, I overwrote my saves and I needed to go back now because something is broken or I missed something or whatever and I can't undo it.
Dr. Henry? Now there's a name I haven't heard in years. Hard to believe he's still alive. As for your request, it's a bit ghoulish if you ask me, but Ray is pretty
Usually just
old,
hard
and
reset
I'll
the
probably have to
playthrough?
put him
Oh,
down soon
God.
enough. As for the price for this favor, 700 caps sounds about right. Ray's like family, and I've got other dogs to take care of.
How about I say no?
Fair enough. Here, Ray. Mama's got something for you.
Ugh. I've lost 100 hours of progress because of bugs in other games. I got used to engine like if I lost like a 40-hour playthrough of a game, I'm probably not gonna finish that game. Like if I hadn't, because yeah, no. Thankfully, I don't think that's ever happened to me. Because I would like, no, you're not getting me to play another game again. That is indeed ghoulish. And never look at old lady gibbed her dog the same way again.
Again, you interrupt me.
Brain.
Very... All right. If I transplant...
Done. His brain is fixed. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. How you feeling? There you go. When I said that about New Vegas, hey, you know what? I get it. I feel like, yeah, if you personally lost like a 20, 30-hour playthrough of this game because of that, I could see why you wouldn't want to play it again. I would say it's ultimately, the game is good enough to try to do it again, to play it again, but I could see why you would be turned off about it, because I would have the same issue. If it was a game that someone's like, you really should try it again, even though you did lose a bunch of saves and progress. I love that mod. Look how good that Lucky 38 mod is. Fucking amazing. Just don't ever have to install it yourself, because it sucks. My alarm went off again, so I'm gonna take another sip of water. Yeah, are these the mercenaries? And shouldn't they fuck off? I thought I did this quest already.
Our business...
Oh, I guess not.
Got a problem.
Oh, here we
Need your
go.
help. Been having trouble with NCR mercs harassing the town, and they just showed up again. You're human. They might be willing to listen to what you have to say. Maybe. I'm not asking you to kill them. Just talk them into leaving. Hell, pay them off if you have to.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
I'll see what I can do, Worf. Worf, just get your batleth and go out there and do your stupid Klingon martial arts.
Our business is with the muties, not you.
Go away.
I've always known when to fight and when to back down, and it seems to me I ought to back down this time. My men and I are leaving. You won't see us around here again.
Something on your mind?
Mercs are gone.
Good. Glad you didn't kill them. Letting them walk away proves we're not bloodthirsty mutants. If NCR or anybody else is looking for an excuse to attack Jacobstown, they're not gonna get it from us.
Beautiful. That look like that. I'm stunned. That looks so good. The Lucky 38, you can actually see it all the way from up here in Jacobstown with this mod. Look at that. That's how it should have been. Good on the mod. Also the light glow from the city was also really good. Quality mods. I know that the light glow is a thing that exists in the vanilla game, but it is actually bugged. If you couldn't believe it, it's bugged where it won't show up in certain areas of the game. And yeah. So. Hello, Warlord Okier from the hit game Mass Effect 2. Who? I played those games and I don't remember. Corn. Oh, right. The guy who's like, I'm making the super best of all of the super mutants. I love Fallout 4. I love Fallout New Vegas' approach to super mutants to show them not as a nameless XP fodder. I can't wait to see how Fallout 4 implements them. Yeah. Alright. We're now the deadly fucking the BB gun ranger of the West. I wonder, is this covered? It's technically a lever gun. Is it covered under cowboy? No, there's no way. Cowboy. No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. Never mind. It is. It is. Yes, it is. The BB gun is. It is actually covered under cowboy. Because it's technically a lever action weapon. Nameless XP Father in New Vegas equal Raider and Big Horners. I would say that, like, there's a pretty good job in, for the most part, having enemies in this game that are not all mindless XP fodder. I think the only faction that is like mindless XP fodder and that they don't really have any backstory to them are the Vipers. You find the Vipers at like sort of like down around here as you're going through the area for the first time in a couple other locations, and they don't really have any like people, like any story, any hierarchy, any whatever. Like they're a reference to a raider gang from, I believe, Fallout 2, but they don't really have much anything, right? But I'd say that the main raider group, the Fiends, are better than just mindless XP fodder, because even though most of them attack you, there are ones who don't. They have a clear hierarchy. They have people who are like named enemies, that are like named members that are clearly meant to be like their leaders. You can even do a couple quests for them. You know, even same with the Powder Gangers. You know, the thing is like the Raiders in Fallout 4, and for the most part in Fallout 3, are just like random dudes. This Pip-Boy map reeks of Fallout 4. Why? Are you being ironic, or? The Vipers kept unique. Yes, you're joking. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, you're joking. At least the Raiders kept a unique tribe name, and they not stuck with the Raider designation. Yeah, you know, I would argue, again, I have made a lot of comparisons in Fallout 4 to when I'm just talking about it, to like the quests in Fallout 4 being like almost sub WoW tier, and I still kind of stick to that, especially when you look at like how what was I gonna say? Like, quests in World of Warcraft give you more, like, context of, like, why you're doing things, other than, like... And, like, they try to make more sense of it. When they send you to kill, like, raiders or, like, bandits, oftentimes for, like... I think of, like, early World of Warcraft, I think of, like... In making a human character, I think of fighting the Defius in like, Elwyn Forest and Westfall. And... how there's, like, relevancy to, like, when you go, oh, you're fighting the Defius because they're doing this. Oh, you're collecting the Defius because you're doing this. And then, stuff like, Fallout, and even Skyrim will do stuff like, I need you to do something, and for some reason it just leads you to a dungeon where you have to kill bandits, raiders, super mutants, fucking, like, Draugr, and it's like, there's no connection to why I'm doing that. So yeah, here's the safe houses. They have some like free loot for you. Each of them has a skill book, which at this point in the game is actually useless, but... Beanbag rounds. Hunting shotgun, I'll take that. The fact that the fiends get quests is astonishing, yeah. Yeah, actually, like, genuinely astonishing. That is, like, that's something that, you know, that, like, something that Bethesda wouldn't do. Beanbags, good for melee build. Beanbag rounds. Huh. They're kind of great. They're kind of great. They are linked through 3 of 4 starter zones because they were too scared to go into Duskwood, understandably. Yeah. Yeah, you see the Defius in quite a few zones in the early game for the human. They're like they are like the main for like the Alliance. If you're a human, especially, but then also for like any of the Alliance races, you end up in old WoW. It's like the Dead Mines is like the first sort of is like your first dungeon, and they're like they're built up through several dungeons specifically designed for them, where they're you know, you're I went to sleep in the bed, I forgot. You're specifically taking them out, you know, killing their leaders, stopping them from doing their their plan. Just wanted to see the hunting shotgun. Yeah, that's a shotgun. It's like a Mossberg or a Remington. Alternate animations on the shooting. A little bit weird that I'm loading like yellow shells, but then red shells are ejected from the gun, but whatever. Literally unplayable. Now, where's my real gun? There it is. Oh, we can... Games only have 3 shotguns, Mossberg, Remington, and the SPAS, yeah. It's either a Mossberg 500, a Remington 870, a SPAS 12. That is the shotguns that exist in video games if they're doing real shotguns. Yeah, get him. What do we do now? You know, this could be... We could do this... Go to Dr. Hildren, because then he's going to send us to the fucking... he's going to send us to Vault 22, which will be really fun. Can BBs be crafted at the bench? I believe they can. Can't see him on the crafting table on the wiki. Maybe modded? I'll check when I get to when I next find an ammo bench. I literally have 200 BBs. It's gonna be good for a while.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
Actually, I have an invoice for you from Alice McLafferty.
From Alice? I'll see that she's paid right away. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation. Even out here in the waste, wouldn't do to keep them waiting. Was there anything else? Or were you just here about the invoice?
You mentioned Vault 22. I might be willing to help.
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault 22. Where to
You
begin?
can't unless you have hand loader? I do have hand loader.
All right. Straight to the point. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlocked the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated.
Okay.
Good. No need to check in with...
Got it.
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but did he give you a job?
Yes.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect.
Seems you can only buy
She's
BBs.
an absolute genius, and
You can hand load your own custom
not even her
fucking
name?
semi-wad cutter
of the other
4570 government. You can make match grade 50 caliber 50 BMG, but you can't make your own fucking BBs.
But now he's hired you, which means one of two things. Either he heard back from Keeley, and she failed, or he's given up on her. Listen, I
And
make
making
a
some
fair
tiny
wage,
lead
but I'm
balls
not
is
rich,
too
not by any
hard
means.
for you to do, even though you are
Maybe my
technically
kind of
making
money
your own
wouldn't
other
appeal
type
to
of
your average
projectile.
American, but I'm willing to pay you if you'll
Like if you're
find Keeley
making
and
if you're
make sure
making
she's
because
safe.
like one of the ingredients for like
Didn't
making
like you that
4570
out there.
gov
No
semi
idea
wad
if she's
cutters
alive or
in this
dead.
game is lead. So meaning that you are you're forging your own bullets to load into the cartridge. So you're forging your own fucking
I had a good feeling about
flat-nosed
you.
bullets
Moment you walked in.
to
I
load.
mean
I never yeah, it's weird. Why the hell would I waste resources with BBs? Cuz you're nuts.
Hey, you got a second?
Sure.
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always
This
known
is hard
that.
to this
If
is
we don't
crazy to
change
drop on
course,
me.
We're going to fall apart or fade away. But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong.
Why
or
Veronica
how to
look like a
fix it.
crackhead?
I think I need to
It's-
go home. Wow, don't everybody volunteer all at once now. I could do that. You're not interested in coming along? Hate to break up the band over a silly little thing like the
Because
future of
Veronica
everyone I
has the
care
spirit
about.
of a crackhead, and so the mod is just making her look like how her spirit makes her appear. I don't know.
Great, thanks, thank you. I'll encourage people to name their non-ugly children after you. Seriously.
I could make you care. Well, then we don't have to do the stupid quest where they put the fucking bomb collar on us. Do we still have power armor training from the West Coast or East Coast? Yes, we do. I think it just it goes to show how rare power armor is in New Vegas for the most part. I think I've come across one set so far. There stands the grass. Because the game cares about the lore, lol. What do you mean? They were handing power armor out like candy on the East Coast. The Brotherhood had 8 billion different sets to just give to everyone and anyone. This armor looks cooler than almost any other set of armor ever made in this series. This set is fucking peak. I would argue that maybe the only set that has anything near this one is the T-51. The T-51B, the classic, is just, it looks real good, the classic T-51B. Repair the elevator, we don't want to we'll go down manually. And we like the classic power armor and the Enclave one. People like the Enclave with the big... I like the classic Enclave with the big bug eyes. Always get lost in this quest. You want to complain that the Brotherhood questline stops abruptly after the incident? What particular incident are you talking about? Yeah, I want to shoot the dog. The BB gun. I almost wish there were damage numbers so I could see how much damage each of these BBs are doing. Have I missed much? I'm a BB gun master now. Other than that, no. Oh, you mean for like Veronica's quest where with the fall when they kill the followers? Oh, okay. I thought you meant more so the other quests you get from Elder McNamara. I would say that it does feel a little abrupt. I think I know what they were trying to do, but it does feel like maybe it could have been maybe spaced out, like maybe for like one more quest step to kind of fill it out a little bit more. It does feel a little sudden. Very weird. Cave fungus, Alright. All those are opened. What? Oh, I didn't even see that one. That one didn't even pop up. Oh, okay, so yeah, sometimes my chat thing, I didn't even see that it said that you were watching the movie, Lugor. My little chat, my chat thing I use doesn't show certain things. So since you talked on like a, since you chatted that on like the stream streak thing, it didn't actually appear on my end, and so it didn't appear on the screen, and that's so weird. It also does it for the what's it called, for like the resub messages. When people resub, it just doesn't show half the time. It's so fucking weird. I might have to tweak it. There's probably a way to get it to work. The Jungle Vault was my place where the vanilla maps, hate for the vanilla maps peaked. I see what they were trying to do with this. It's meant to be like, this is meant to be sort of like a maze. It's like a vertical dungeon, all these levels stacked on each other. It is kind of, it's a maze, and it's annoying. It's not my favorite level. Oh, wait. Where are we going? Oh, God, I'm so confused. I remember what we're doing. Find Keeley, find the data, right. Seriously? Seriously what? I thought it was fine. This level?
Uh-oh.
I don't think that this area is bad. I think it's fine. I just think it's, I see why people don't like it, and it is confusing. It's confusing. That's the one thing, is like, I will admit that this is, and it's, I guess you would argue it's purposely so, but it can make it frustrating. I have seen a lot of people play this level for the very first time, like play this quest, and spend like 3 hours here. Because it's just like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. I think it's also, it might be a little bit of, for a lot of people, it's a little bit of quest marker-itis, where the quest markers can be disorienting, a little confusing. What is it, boy? Ooh. Truly the seed of all evils, the quest markers, yeah. Well, yeah, I would say, yeah, the quest markers, you get a little too quest-brained. Everyone falls for it, eventually, where you end up, it's like, it's too easy to pay attention to, like, the quest marker and then get confused as soon as the levels start getting a little more complex, or having, like, dead ends and blocks that you have to go around, because oftentimes the logic for the quest marker isn't good enough to realize that, like, you should be, you know, going in a different direction instead of where you're going. This does not, this thing, I don't know if the fucking sights on these are aligned. The sight on this BB gun is better than half the sights of the guns in Witchfire. Classic problem, the player having to use very limited vision input only, with no real help from inner ear orientation would be a nice real maze. I would also say it's like, yeah, it's a case of this level's different from a lot of other levels. I would also say that the local map is not easy to read at first. The local map can be extremely useful, but if you've never played these kind of games before, if you've never played Bethesda games where they have this local map thing, looking at the local map, like, looking at this is like, what am I looking at? Like, this just looks like a bunch of shit, you know? I was reading the... it's not just for BGS games, it's in general. A lot of people can't explore without a marker on the horizon. I completely agree with that. A lot of people cannot. I agree too that, like, stuff like Dark Souls, Morrowind, all that sort of stuff, it is just kind of walk, explore. I think Dark Souls is a really good example, because for the most part, it's like, oh, I didn't mean to heal myself, but I should have. You should, Dark Souls is like, you really can't get, like, lost in a game like Dark Souls, so, you know. You should just explore.
Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you? Oh, she's such a dear.
Not like that pompous little pedant she works for. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help.
Okay.
Good. Meet me on the 2nd level, and I'll explain what needs to be done.
Dark Souls games. Dark Souls is close to... Yeah, Dark Souls is pretty close to a dungeon crawler. Yeah, I would say it's similar. It's got some things there. It's one of those things where it's like ultimately it's outside of maybe like a couple particular areas or levels, it's hard to get like lost, really, because there is usually ultimately like 1 or 2 paths to go. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to actually walk down, like you can't actually get like lost that easily. I'd argue some of the more hidden stuff, it can be a little like obviously hidden, and that's not that bad, but for the most part it's pretty straightforward. Morrowind does it way better, I find. You often get directions, but they are said to you very rarely do you have to put on a map and still stuff. Well, on my recent playthrough of Morrowind, it was a lot of me referencing the journal and saying like, where the fuck did they say to go? You know, it was like, okay, you need to go to location. Location is near city. You go north of city, past the lake, and then it's on the right. And that's, you know, kind of just what I had to do.
What's this? Did you do these repairs?
There's some video on YouTube pointing out how quest marker games work very bad with markers off or misaligned because the level design does not expect the player to try to navigate organically, as older games or Thief do. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, sometimes a quest marker... I think that's why, like, I think this level in particular messes people up, is because the quest markers do not work with the layout because there are purposefully, like, doors and passageways that are blocked off that you have to go find something else. And so you'll come up to a door and, like, it will be locked and you can't open it from the door, but the quest marker is there. And so it's like, but wait, I have to get, how do I do, like, what? You know, and a lot of people then just like, oh, wait, how do I find, and it's like, you have to look around for the way to open it. It's only recently where the pastry around the exploration sausage that makes a Bethesda sausage roll has been made into dry dog shit and wallpaper paste. Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier because I knew I was going to play this today. It's interesting because I think like a lot of Bethesda games, and not necessarily, like, I'd say New Vegas has it too. There's like a sort of like je ne sais quoi to their games and like the exploration and such that a lot of other games that are like big open world don't really capture as well, and I don't really know why. And I can't even really say what it is. And I think it's also just gotten worse as they've gone on. Skyrim was probably like the first really big one, and then it's particularly gotten worse and worse and worse and worse and worse.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin? Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast.
Alright.
Good.
It's because the devs have the necessity of making it bigger and bigger. So the pacing and content goes out the window. Open world games suck nowadays. I get what you mean. I know a lot of people are like just saying that open world games suck, but I think it's just that like it's like a dumb statement. It's like an obvious statement. It's like bad open world games suck. And it's like that's the thing, is that open world games can be really cool, like, and really good if you make use of the fact that the game is, if you make use of your world. Having like a big open world where there's just like nothing to do, it's like, or just like a bunch of shit busy work.
I've had worse.
You know, I think probably the best examples that like everyone talks about would be the Ubisoft games where it's like, here's a world, and it's just like, it's filled with like fucking 10,000 markers of like shit to do. But then after you do like each of the things once, you realize how pointless it is, right? Like, this is all just like terrible busy work. Do I have anything to ignite? I should have taken those frags from her bag. What? Oh, this will do. This should do it. Bye, Dog and Veronica. They'll be fine. It's not about them. They know what they did. But the recent Assassin's Creed games were copy-paste bandit camps and different t-shirts.
Ah, good. You survived. I was beginning to think. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this... I've managed to create a connection to the Vault's backup system. Indeed. This should only take a minute. Just a few more moments and... That's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that,
Lie. How could I have done it?
It's possible. I've spent the last few days in a cave, after all. For all we know, that man sent someone immediately after you to swipe the data while you posed as mantis bait. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. All we can do is delete what's here, and that's done. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Again, I will... it's going to come down to whether or not you like the look of it or not. I think the ghouls in 3 in New Vegas look better than 4. I know, like, every single Fallout game essentially has changed the look of ghouls in one way or another. 1 and 2 being, I think, the most consistent. I think 3 and 4's look isn't bad. Or, excuse me, 3 in New Vegas's look isn't bad. I don't like the way they look in 4. They kind of just look like weird burnt marshmallow people. Space Rangers is a great, if obscure, example of a massive open world game. Elite with millions of stars shrunk to only 63 systems, but with great benefit to believability and lived-in ability, allowing for all NPCs to be persistent, for example. Huh. I would argue that... I wouldn't say that the ghouls in 3 and New Vegas are close to the original ones. I would say they're probably the closest if you compare them to how they're done in, let's say, 4 and 76. But I'd say that they're still different enough. Like, the way that the ghouls looked in Fallout 1 and 2 were like... They were fucking strange. Like, they were like rotting zombie people, but then they had like... They had all this like they had like weird things and like wearing like weird pieces of like headgear and like modifying themselves with shit. Like the way like Set looks from Fallout 1, you know, or Harold in 2. They look fucking weird. You know, they tried to do something a little different but still kind of evocative with how they look in 3 in New Vegas, where it's like, okay, how would they look in like a full 3D character model? It's like, well, we'll keep them looking like corpsey, you know, but like different kind of. It's interesting. One thing I will say is that for the most part, I like how each of the ghouls in 3 in New Vegas look really different from one another for the most part. Like, they're all, like, rotting, kind of skin melty, fucked up looking hair, eyes, nose, all that sort of stuff. But they all have, like, a different way that they're melting, which I think is nice. I like that. That where again, that's an issue I have with how they look in 4, where it's literally just like everyone's all like weird burn skin people. Yes, this mod, the Lucky 30, yeah, I was talking about it like right before you showed up, Lugor. This is probably one of my favorite mods for this game. It's actually like the super big Lucky 38 that you can see pretty much from the entire wasteland. Actually amazing. Actually fucking amazing. Don't try to install it on your own. It's a pain in the ass. Because the way it works is you have to regenerate all of the LODs for the game so it properly appears in every world space. Because, for example, this is another cell, so you have to make sure that this LOD is done properly so it appears in this world space, and then it has to appear properly in this world space out here. Last time I actually did this myself, I installed this myself. It's funny, right here at McCarran, I had an issue where I would stand here, you would see it, and then I would go about here, it would disappear, and then I would go, like, here, and it would appear again. So this mod pack did it right, and you can see it from everywhere. Someone said something about... Someone mentioned something about the talking heads or something. Limitations of the talking heads, yeah. God, the talking heads are cool. I said it last time. I would have loved, like I streamed when I was streaming Fallout London, Vegas, whatever the fuck. Another game that has like another Fallout entry that is like an isometric RPG, like the originals, with like modern versions of talking heads would be awesome. I think it would be so cool. Like, and it wouldn't take... You could probably do a modern game using modern 3D like rendering and model making to make a talking head that looks like the talking head in terms of like it has that sort of like clay effect, claymation kind of look. But you could do it much quicker and much more efficiently than they had to do back in the 90s. From what I remember, I think it took like, what, 12 weeks to make a single talking head? Because it had to be a physically sculpted model, and then you had to actually animate it using very, very sort of simple for the time things. Each cell has its own skybox, so you need to... Yes, that's the thing. It is a fucker. You only play mediocre slop shooters here. Open slop looter shooters. Yes, I did hear about... Yeah, I mentioned that on my Fallout London, when I was playing Fallout London on Friday. That yeah, one of the Fallout London developers is like, Bethesda should just like sell these games off. I mean, these old talking heads were a fucking nightmare in engine. It's taken like 20 years for modders to figure out how on the Fallout engine. It's fucking painful. Saying like you could do it nowadays and you wouldn't have to make it in the old-fashioned way.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you.
That's less the pot calling the kettle black, more the pot putting the kettle in a fucking guillotine for the crime of has hot water in it. Okay, you know what? The Fallout London developers made a game that is essentially exactly like Fallout 4. But I think it's a case of a broken clock is right twice a day kind of thing.
I received a pleasant call from...
Yeah, they made something that is bad. But they're right. They may be right in that... I don't know. I think... You know what they should... I'm surprised that Bethesda isn't taking... And you could argue that this is not, like, taking the Games Workshop approach. Like, I'm surprised they don't... Like, why don't they let other developers... Like license out Fallout or license out Elder Scrolls to more developers, other developers, to make spin-offs and shit like that. You know, granted, you're gonna get a mixed bag like with Warhammer. You're gonna get a mixed bag like with Warhammer, where you have a lot of shit games, but then every once in a while you get something that's like okay, like Dark Tide, and then you get something that's like pretty dang good, like Rogue Trader. Don't worry, the London DLC will be great, like Far Harbor. Oh god. Nope, go tit. What are you trying to say? Go tit. Yep, go tit.
Wonderful. I don't see how that's relevant. The dangers of the vault were your business, not mine. The only question is whether the data is still intact. Yes. Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested.
Put the gin down?
We're not
No.
some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Oh god, that was a terrible that was a terrifying sentence. We're not just some random group of scientists, we're the government. The government would never do anything stupid. Is that a riff on the Ronald Reagan quote, maybe? The whatever it is, it's like yeah, the most terrifying phrase is we're from the government, and or I'm from the government and I'm here to help, or something like that. It plays in, if you want to say what, again, all of the factions have their flaws, and the big flaw with the NCR is that the NCR seems to be making the exact same mistakes that the pre-war, the United States was making. They're emulating the United States, and they are not learning the lesson of the past, and that they will make the same issues again. Maybe Bethesda doesn't want to deal with the question of canon. Warhammer 40k has the Dune Encyclopedia method of dealing with canon. Fallout does not. Also, the show being so aggressive towards the original canon makes me think... I keep wanting to read BGS as like Baldur's Gate something. No, Bethesda Game Studios is unhealthily possessive towards what is canon and what is not. It's weird. They're like possessive towards what is canon, but like only possessive towards what is canon to them in like the moment. You know what I mean? Like they'll like completely erase canon at like a moment's notice if it serves them, even if it's something that they made up the week before. You know, it's only canon and lore and like pre-existing events are only insofar as only useful insofar as what they need to do at that exact moment. If for example they are writing a story that contradicts lore that was like made a week ago, they will literally just ignore it. They will just say no. I keep reading BGS's Battlestar Galactica. It's Bethesda Game Studios. The Cylons destroying our historical wreck. God dang, fracking toasters. Ugh. What I was like, we could do. There is the other quest here in McCarran to stop the monorail from being blowed up, which we could probably do. We'll have to wait till morning. I think we speak to the colonel here. There's like a colonel in here. Yes.
I'm glad we could finally meet. My sources tell me you've done some good work.
Hard R and toaster.
What brings you to Camp McCarran? You don't cook by any chance, do you? Farber's doing his best, but it's hard to manage an army with half my staff in line for the latrine. Honestly, we're fighting a lot of fires right now. The Fiends keep pressing their position from Vault 3. We've got the Legion breathing
I might just go kill all the Fiends. I always end up doing that, and some playthroughs I forget.
But so far he hasn't.
I should kill all the Fiends because they're fucking awful.
I have Lieutenant Boyd on that already, and she's excellent. But I think she's hit a wall. Talk to her if you
Fallout
like.
London took like 6 years. I want to say it took. I think it was 2018 or 19 that it got started. From what I last looked, I want to say 2019. So it did take like 5-ish years probably. They should have worked on it for another 5 years. Maybe they'd make a good game. Dun, 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 dun.
You got something to say, or?
Oh, hey,
You
look,
stick
it's
out like a
Laura
sore
Bailey
thumb around
again.
here. You sure you're in the right place?
Laura Bailey, but you were also Julie Farkas, also the doctor from the medical clinic, also Vera Keys, and then Christine's new voice. There's probably a couple more. At least they did something more original. Again, I like. There was a lot to like in Fallout London. I thought it looked great. It was very interesting to see all the London stuff. It's a really good world. A lot of effort went into the world and the sound design and the music. But then the quests and the combat sucked.
Yeah. So far, this has gone exactly as expected.
Another 25 minutes have gone by? What the fuck? I gotta drink water again?
Already, you might be just what I've been looking for. We captured an honest-to-God centurion of Caesar's Legion recently. Better believe it. Everybody in Caesar's Legion from Caesar on down will kill themselves before they can be captured. They're so twitchy they'd probably do it if you reached out to hug them. But here's this guy, who's an elite commander in their army, and he just gives himself up, even as his men are slitting their own throats around him.
Like how the Fiends are a condensed version of what the Brotherhood of Spiel is. But Brotherhood of Spiel is what I just said. It's supposed to be safeguarding against propaganda of plasma guns that the Fiends running rampant show decayed and ineffectual local chapters. Like the local chapter, like the Mojave chapter of the Brotherhood is like suffering from extreme, it's like PTSD. The entire chapter has PTSD from Operation Sunburst.
Well, I don't know about you, but to me, that sounds like a man who's willing to cooperate. Except he hasn't.
Elijah
Only
did a
times he
number
speaks
on the
up, he'll
Mojave
insult
chapter.
you. He's a real prick, by the way. And I'm supposed to get information out of this guy. I like the way you think. Have I said that yet? Problem is that the NCR frowns on using that sort of tactic. There's some restrictions still in place from President Tandy's administration. But here's my favorite thing about
Oh, right.
you.
Tandy was
You're
president
not
for
in
like,
the
what,
NCR.
56 years
Plus,
or
for all
something?
this guy knows, you're completely insane. That's a winning combination. I think if you rough him up enough and really put some fear into him, he'll sing like a choir boy. So let's do this. When you're ready, I'll go in and give you a little intro. Then I leave the room and you make him regret the day he was born. We go back and forth a couple times until either he talks or he can't move his jaw anymore. Either way, we've had our
Okay, I'm gonna,
entertainment for
before
the
I
day.
interrogate this guy, I'm gonna quickly feed my cat some treats so she doesn't meow herself to death. One sec. What the? Apparently she didn't want treats. Why did she just link in chat? What do you? I always, whenever Lugor links something, I get. Oh, Operations. I did watch it. I did watch the Operation Sunburst thing. I actually kind of wanted to watch it again. It was really darn good, and I didn't expect it to be nearly 50 minutes long. I swear to God, I thought it was going to be like a 15-minute video. But it's like a 15-minute long, nearly... it's nearly just like a battle scene. There's a couple of moments of like downtime in between the assaults, but like for the vast majority of it, it's just like how long an extended action scene, which I didn't expect. A lot of effort went into it. What did they make it in? It's got like a visual, and I mean this with all due respect. It's got like a visual stank that I recognize, but I don't know what they made it in. It's really good. Why would I ever link something suspicious? Hakuna Matata and all that. Who thought that making the Brotherhood of Steel and NCR actually being effective and serious had a huge payoff? Well, you see, the NCR is literally just Shady Sands, and they're gone. And Shady Sands got nuked, so all of the NCR is gone. What is the don't ask what the hub is, or what Junktown is, or what the Boneyard is, or what Vault City is, or what even fucking like Reno is. Don't ask any. Those don't exist. Those are all gone until they need it for something, for a reference. Because you remember, depending on what is considered canon from Fallout 2, Video Unity Engine, apparently. Oh, okay. Like, all those places are potentially parts of the NCR. Don't mention that the fact that the caps are the only currency because they're backed by the hub water barons. Yeah.
Long time no see, Celus.
Lieutenant, I was just thinking about you.
That's so.
I was.
Fallout 2 was all about city-states, and somehow they disappeared even with the NCR's downfall.
How sweet.
I was thinking.
Don't ask about San Francisco and the She.
I'll pass.
Do you know what I love about our slave collars, Lieutenant?
Don't ask about.
If you love them, maybe.
Don't ask about anything. The NCR gone, annihilated, nuked from the planet. Legion, a bunch of retards fighting over a dead body. Don't ignore the fact. It could completely ignore the fact that the show portrays so far the Legion as literally two guys or two camps of idiots fighting over a corpse. Despite the fact that they own like the entirety of Arizona. Doesn't matter.
And it's that constant reminder that keeps them.
The Kings are all ghouls and been shot by the protagonist in like a stupid thing. The what's it called? The strip has been abandoned and is filled with death claws. Despite the fact that Freeside right next door is still bustling with people, which is really strange. One side of the strip, nothing but feral ghouls. The strip itself filled with death claws. People living right next door to that. It's like living next door to a fucking tiger encampment.
Come on in. He's all yours.
And then besides that is like a fucking house fire.
And I'll need you to surrender your weapons before you go in. You can pick them up from the locker on your way out.
What kind of lunatics lives next to Deathclaws? Oh, all of Freeside. There was literally like 5 Deathclaws. Also, Deathclaws have been completely neutered. Where the Deathclaws, you know the Deathclaws, those things that are really tall and fast and strong? All the Deathclaws that we saw in the show in that episode, they all just had like a really big lunch. And so they're like really sluggish. They just ate like a really they had pasta for lunch. They ate a shit ton of pasta and they mopped up all the sauce with bread, so they're really carb heavy and they're kind of groggy and slow. And so they couldn't kill the 2 protagonists, even though they're like the fastest things in the fucking wasteland.
What an ugly little worm you are. What pile of excrement did the lieutenant pluck you from, worm?
I'm with the Legion. I'm here to kill you before you talk.
You're nothing. You're some inept mercenary the NCR is paying to supplement its own.
Remember the alpha male and mother being a race car with legs? No, please. How naive, Silus. Corruptio optimi pessima. Caesar sees you as a threat. Legum servi sumus. Tiemo danas. I want to Google what these mean. I probably do this every time I stream this game. Silus, New Vegas. The quest is actually called, it's an unmarked quest, it's actually called Silas treatment, or Silas treatment. I get it, haha. What does he say? What does he say? They should probably tell me what it says, right? Here we go. Intelligence check. If the player chooses intelligence option to pose as a few Latin phrases. Timeo donados et dona ferentes. I fear the Greeks even when they offer gifts. It's a line from the Roman poet Virgil, okay. Corruptio optimi pessima means corruption of the best is the worst possibility. It's originally a quote from Pope Gregory I. Legum servi sumus means we are all slaves to the law. Comes from Cato, or not Cato, excuse me, Cicero. The full statement reads: Legum servi sumus et legum servi sumus ut libere es possimus. We are all slaves of the law in order that we might be free. I'm a sucker for Latin. Pisses me off about that. I love the Deathclaw intro in 4, not mechanically, but how it moves and acts. It's fast and lithe and lethal. I don't like the way it looks visually. I prefer how they look in 3 and 4, or I keep saying things for 3 and 4. In 4 and 3 and New Vegas, they look freaky and weird. But I do like some of the way that, like, I like some of the animations of the Deathclaw in 4. I will admit, I do like that too. They move and they try to, like, dip and dodge and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. But they're just, like, they're nowhere near as threatening.
No, listen. Caesar's secrets are safe with me. I stayed alive because Caesar would have...
Why are you calling him Caesar? Why are you calling him Caesar? Lucy, the smartest character ever in the video game, in the movie game video ever history. She stood in front of fake Caesar guy and is like, why are you calling him Caesar? Because Caesar isn't what, like, you know, isn't that like German or whatever? And they didn't immediately hit her in the back of the head with a rifle butt.
I've told them nothing. They've gotten nowhere. I'm a Centurion, for Christ's sake. I deserve his trust. You have to let this go. I'll disappear. No one will ever see me again. That was always the plan in the first place.
So in addition to treason, you're also a deserter.
No, that's not what I meant. Lieutenant, this woman is trying to kill me. She's not who you think she is.
I'm surprised you didn't strip him out of his armor. Into, like, I don't know, like a jumpsuit, like a prisoner overall.
The least you could do is be a good guest.
Lieutenant, this woman is an agent of the Legion on a mission to
They're just bullet sponges number 15,000. You don't have enough green muty freaks, it seems. Courier's biggest rage baiter. Super mutants are green? Yes, they are. Do you not actually know that super mutants are green? Most of them are. Depends on, they're greenish, yellowish.
You know what? I think you're right,
Depends. It depends. Some of the older ones are like...
Because it'll be worth it.
The older ones are like more like the original ones are like greenish yellow. They get much more green in 3. And then even greener in 4. Plus, she's fucking incorrect. Caesar is closer to the correct Latin pronouncer, and Caesar is a Romance change that only shows up nearly 400 years later in fucking French. Why are we trusting the French to spell shit? Yeah, that's it. Like, I know, but they didn't play the games, so...
You don't have to do this.
You didn't believe you could escape death.
If I'd killed myself, then I would have been murdering one of Caesar's greatest soldiers. Either choice is a betrayal of the Legion, as I see it. I've done everything Caesar ever asked of me, and this is how I am repaid. With assassination, I ambushed countless NCR patrols and wiped them out so that our operatives could move freely. I waited for him to dispatch us for 3 days, never questioning why the headaches he complained of would hinder his ability to command. I haven't breathed a word about the officer we planted here. He continues to radio intelligence to Caesar's camp nearly every night. I've proven my loyalty. All you're doing is killing a loyal soldier. If that's Caesar's policy, then I say his empire will crumble.
Centurions are so gullible.
What? What do you mean?
I'm working with the NCR, I just got you to talk.
No. You cursed bitch. Nothing I've said will
That's a good
change
read.
the outcome for you.
You cursed
no force
bitch.
can hold back the tide of the Legion. This camp and everyone in it will burn.
Okay, or do you... You did well. I don't know how you did it without putting a scratch on him, and I'm a little disappointed personally, but it saved the NCR some face.
I think it's more of an issue with 3 and 4 making them a little greenish.
More
Yeah.
than that when all is said and done. I'm gonna talk to some people when we're through here. This is about double the standard fee we'd give a consultant.
It's made its way into,
but from what
I guess
saw,
it's English.
I'm more of an artist.
As Caesar, because
So
of Billy the
think of this
Conqueror's
as
weird
your
band of merely
commission.
lunatics. No, I like Nelgish. Nelgish. It's like Nega Dimension English. So I think we can go back to the colonel and say that there's a infiltrator, and I think that starts. I put a spell on you.
Yes? What is it?
Or I think no, we have to talk to him anyway. Any other problems? That's it.
Yeah. On top of everything else?
Right. There's someone getting the word out. I can look into who's leaking intelligence. There we go. Captain Curtis, right. Put a spell on you. And Captain Curtis is the one who's leaking information. Look, it's Dean Domino, the Kang of Swang. I just I want to say like what there I feel like I'm hallucinating, but like Fallout show Dean. I want to say I swear I want to say someone. There was like someone talking about Dean Domino in the show. Like one of the showrunners or something. Someone involved with the show mentioned Dean Domino in something. And they thought, oh, it's so funny. It's a ghoul. He's wearing a suit. I think was their like the way that they summed it up. God, I gotta start when I see this shit, I gotta start writing it down. I have to like bookmark it, I have to fucking archive it. I need to like put it down so I can reference it and say, see, they've said this dumb shit.
Nice to meet you. I'm Curtis. Smart man. I could use somebody who can operate under the radar around here. Whoever our mole is, he's been slippery. Whenever one of the MPs gets too close, he changes his habits. Our last lead went cold weeks ago. You want my advice? Start by talking.
Alright, so we start with Boyd. Literally Reddit brain, dogshit slop brain. How are you paying these people to make entertainment now? It's because they don't care. They don't fucking care. They don't fucking care.
You got something to say?
They don't care, and they also don't respect. They all these people think video games are like retarded kid shit.
You're back.
So they don't have any respect for video games being able to tell stories and have characters and such.
Now, what kind of MP would I be if I didn't notice anything suspicious?
They think it's
I've had
beneath them,
soldiers
and
go
they think that
AWOL, break-ins,
anything that they
thefts, you
write
name
is
it.
better than any video game.
Maybe break-in isn't the right word. We didn't find signs of forced entry, but I've had reports of someone sneaking into the control tower at night. It's probably just a meeting spot for a steamy military base love affair. Kids today. But it bothers me that they didn't break in. It means they have an access code. Most soldiers around the base don't have that.
Maybe you should be like...
Sure, if you want to investigate. It's not like there's anything to steal up there. Just a bunch of old communications equipment.
God, you people are dumb.
If you can find out any more, I'd be interested to
You
hear
don't want
it.
to hear about my humor
There's
Reddit
something
level
about this I
Quick
really
Chungus?
don't like. And if I weren't tied up here, I'd be staking it out personally.
Fallout quote fans deserve it. Yeah, I'm at the point where it's like it makes me upset, makes me disappointed to see something I like annihilated, but I'm used to it, A, and B, it is like, it's like, yeah, you just, again, it's, I'm gonna quote what's it called? If anyone's seen Patrician's like 8-hour video about Starfield, he ends it after going on about how awful Starfield is and ultimately how much of a disappointment it is. He ends it going on about something like along the lines of, you know, he's had years of like these Bethesda fans telling him how like he's wrong about all the things he says about their games, and then he goes on to end with like Starfield is exactly the game you deserve. You know. And that's like the same thing with the show. Yeah, the Fallout show is exactly what you deserve. So now we have a little camp out here. Fission's Bay. His 76 review is also pretty interesting. It's an interesting way. It's like it's like a 4-part review, and he does it in the way of like. Wait, I have the key, right? Yeah, I do. He does it by like.
Lupin, this is Frumentarius Picus. Over. Go ahead, Picus. Afternoon patrol enters Fiend territory at 13.
He goes through it like essentially just like playing the game, playing the story, and sort of explaining the story and the gameplay mechanics and everything as they progress through the game and the different things you can do, because he played it with his friend and friend and fellow YouTuber, and it's an interesting way to. It's like, you know, he kind of pulls apart. One of the big things he pulls apart with his 76 review is, oh, they fixed Fallout 76, and he's like, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. It's one of those things where it's like they fixed Fallout 76 in the way that it's like, I compare Fallout 76 on its first launch to think of it as like a think of it as like a dumpster that's on fire. Imagine it that it's a dumpster on fire rolling uncontrollably down a street. That was how it launched. And the way that Fallout 76 was, quote, fixed is the dumpster has slammed into a brick wall and someone has put out the fire with a fire extinguisher. It's still a dumpster filled with burnt garbage, but it is technically an improvement over the situation before. So, like, yeah, sure, they technically made Fallout 76 better, but it's still, like, bad, you know. If you want a simpler thing, it's like, you know, no, that's good. It's garbage. It was garbage, and now it's less garbage. But it's still like garbage. Nah.
Yes? What is it? No? What happened?
It was Curtis.
Curtis? He's been in the NCR long before our conflict with the Legion. There's just no way. I hope you're mistaken, but somehow I don't think so. It'd explain a lot. This is much worse than anyone expected. There could be others, too. You've done everything that was asked of you. You have my personal thanks for this. And I'll make sure you receive the credit you deserve. I'll have Curtis
What's the most enjoyable analysis of Starfield I've seen? I'm gonna be honest, I've really only seen, I want to say I've only seen Patricians, mostly because I'm not too interested in Starfield analysis. I like Patrician and his videos and his other videos, so I watched his Starfield one because I like his other stuff. I'm not interested enough in Starfield to be like, yeah, let's watch other people, you know, go through this game that I don't think is very good. I think maybe after I try more Starfield myself, that might change, but... Veronica, please. Sounds like a strong recommendation. Patrician's video on it is very good. I think Patrician has an interesting way of sort of approaching his reviews. His review of Starfield, I think it technically counts it as an analysis. I will be more. It's not a review. It's an analysis. I do think there is a distinction between those two. It's an analysis, and it's his whole thing with Starfield is he sums it up in like the first 20 minutes. He sums up it as no design document. You might have heard that with Starfield, and it was most of that, like, it was popularized by Patrician. His one big thing, and I might be misrepresenting it, but it's unintentional. It's like he feels that Starfield is a result of there not being like essentially a cohesive idea of what the game should be and like a cohesive vision and direction on how to make Starfield what it was supposed to be. And he gives many examples of like what you can almost call like orphaned concepts, where there's all these concepts in the game, but there's like nothing really connecting them. And the reason why is because there was nothing telling all the developers on how they were supposed to put these things together in a way that feels like a cohesive game. So one of the things I remember specifically is he talks about zero-G combat. There is zero gravity combat in Starfield, but it only happens like very rarely. And it's a case of something that like a developer put in, but that was never like just like developed. Like they didn't find an area to put it in, and so it ends up being this thing that barely exists because one person added it to the game, or a small group of people added it to the game, but then since there was no like grand design and how they were going to implement it more broadly, it just ends up being this like concept that exists but is never used. I'm gonna say, this 25-minute alarm for me to drink water is actually doing really well so far. I've had much more water in the last 2 hours than I do usually while streaming. Come on, crit. Yeah! BB gun build for the fucking jokes. Don't overhydrate. I'm not gonna drink that much water. Holy! I gave Veronica that fucking unique power fist, grease lightning, and holy shit, that girl sure knows how to punch. I love my semi-autistic, my sort of autistic, quirky brotherhood scribe, punch-happy waifu. Don't overhydrate. Every 25 minutes you down a full gallon. Yes. I'm drinking a whole bottle of water every 25 minutes. I've had 3.5 liters of water so far now. Anytime anyone brings up drinking too much water, I always have to bring it up. Does anyone remember the hold your Wii to win a Wii? That was a thing. Wait, do Canadians also do the American thing where they drink 5 gallons of water per day, asking as a desiccated European with sand on my tongue? Honestly, I like drinking a lot of water. I think it's one of those things where you will it's better to drink more water than to not to a little bit more water than you should than less, you know? The fucking one. That sounds fairly familiar. Okay, so there was a back in like whenever the Nintendo Wii was like new on the scene. There was a radio station, I want to say they were in California, that did a contest where it was called Hold Your Wii to Win a Wii. And the idea was you would go to the studio, there would be contestants at the studio, and they would drink copious amounts of water and have to hold their pee. That is like, that was like the idea. Now, if you know anything about water intoxication, you'll know that that is a horrible, horrible thing to do. So what happened was that there was even like during the event, a nurse called in and said, this is really, really, really dangerous to do. You shouldn't, you shouldn't do this. These people shouldn't do this. And what happened was that there was a young woman, was one of the contestants, and she didn't even win, but she went home and she felt like really bad afterwards. She felt like really, really sick. She called, I think, a friend and said, like, I'm going home, I feel really bad. And her mom went to go check on her and found her dead at home. She died from water intoxication. And what happened was that eventually that radio station was, closed. I want to actually look this up. I want to see, because I know that, I think her family won a pretty big settlement, too. Hold your Wii for Wii. Yeah, there was a radio station in Sacramento. In 2007, January 12th, the morning show had to hold your Wii to win a Wii. They had to drink water without peeing. Blah, blah, blah. There was a 28-year-old woman, Jennifer Strange. She died of water intoxication after taking part in the contest. So the contests, how much did they end up drinking? So according to witness reports, she may have drunk nearly 2 gallons of water, which is 7.6 liters of water. Some later remarked on the physical discomfort they suffered during the event. So what happened? So yeah, a nurse. So yeah, after the contest, Strange spoke to a coworker by telephone, saying that she was on her way home in extreme pain, suffering from what appeared to be an intense headache. The coworker contacted Strange's mother, who went home to an hour to find her dead. Yeah, and then afterwards, there was like a bunch of trying to be like, but the next day, the person running the station fired 10 employees, including the 3 disc jockeys and like a bunch of other people. And then eventually a wrongful death suit was launched, and by the husband, or the woman's husband, and on her 3 children, so young mother of fucking 3, great. And what happened was that I think they settled out. Oh no, they didn't. Never mind. They actually didn't settle. That's crazy. They actually went to court over this. It was ready to reveal the campaign on Saturday. Yeah, a jury selection. Over the next, it was a bunch of testimony, a bunch of stuff. And then after a week of deliberations, the jury awarded the survivors of Jennifer Strange the sum of $16.5 million in monetary damages. And the company was found to be 100% at fault, where like the higher subsidiary was not at fault. And then the jury also found that the woman, this is really good, I like this one. The jury found that the woman was 0% at fault. Like 0% at fault for this. Like there was no fucking way that they could try to like do any sort of contributory negligence on her part. There's no fucking way an average person would even, most people probably don't even know that water intoxication exists. You know, if there's one thing that most people think is probably like the best thing you can put into your body, it's probably water. And so, you know, like it wasn't her fault. And yeah, and so they ended up, and no, 16.5 million is not worth your mum, but at the very least it was a little bit of justice done, and that all those fucking retards lost their jobs. Damage your bladder forever for the most, and potentially overhydrate yourself to death for Nintendo's least interesting plastic box. But you don't get it. The Wii was the hottest shit. I don't think most people are taught about water intoxication. Lugor, I bet even people in Europe don't know that much. I bet your average person doesn't know about water intoxication. A lot of people don't know about what is that fucking maxim? The dose makes the poison. People don't know that shit. You know, most people probably don't drink that much water. And to be fair, it's like you have to drink like an obscene amount of water for that to happen. You know, like they drank. So if she drinks apparently upwards of 7.5 liters of water. How much water per day? According to Harvard Health, okay, can you give it to me in something that isn't cups? I don't know what the fuck a cup is. I know it's 250 milliliters, but so according to it's 3.7 liters for men and 2.7 liters for women. So she drank like 3.5 times the amount of water that you should have a day. So, yeah. I don't know. Anytime I think about, I don't even remember why did I bring this up? We were talking about water, and yes, we weren't talking about pee. We were talking about water. Cup is vaguely like a quarter liter. Yeah. Man, imagine being killed by a BB gun. How embarrassing. So the rule is don't drink water because you will die. That's the thing you should take from this.
What the fuck are you doing here? You got some kind of fucking death wish, asshole?
I'm carrying Jet.
If you're fucking carrying, just
We have a con coming through to see the boss.
Oh yeah, I'm a con. Definitely a con.
I'm getting the shakes. I need something to take me out.
This is one of the best OG guns in the Fallout, the BB gun. I think you can do some wacky shit with a crit build with the BB gun in the original game. I don't know if it needs like what kind of build you need to do. I don't know if it also outclasses. It does. It is okay. I wonder if they let you in without the speech check if you're actually wearing a con outfit. Maybe. Do the cons have faction armor, or is it all, like, I wonder. I don't ever put on con armor.
I wasn't expecting a resupply so... I guess it isn't a secret. Yeah, the residents of the vault are all dead. We killed them. Funny thing is, they just let us in. We didn't have to force the doors or anything.
Oh.
We needed someplace...
It is faction? Okay. Yeah, I'm at the point where, like, in my early playthroughs of New Vegas, I might deal with the cons a little bit. But now they're all just shoot on sight. Oh no, I failed the quest. Is this where the show got the Raider sequel? Oh my god. See, like, the thing is that they clearly didn't play the games, so no. Oh man, when you don't get the critical hit, this is not very good. Also, I don't think the sights are aligned on the BB gun.
You thought you could hide from me?
That mission you failed involved donning their armor and giving Motor Runner a package. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the cons suck. The cons are like one of the worst factions, so I just don't even bother with them. They're like, I don't know. I don't know, like the cons, I know like their quest, especially if you try to like deal with like Papa Khan and stuff like that. It's like, oh, the cons and our legacy. It's like, your legacy is shit. You guys were always shit. You've always been like the worst, some of the worst people in the entire, what's it called? In like the entire fucking wasteland. Jesus, Veronica. You doing the brother? I did grab that thing. I did grab it. I did remember that that is there to save. I should have... Oh, fuck. I should have grabbed the one from Vault 22 earlier. God damn it. That's gonna be fucking annoying. I might just go back there and grab it now, because there's the quest for the Brotherhood where you have to find bits from other vaults to help make their bunker, fix their bunker, and one of them is in 22. They're foremost a nostalgia factor, and that's realistically the only reason they exist. I think it's like a case that they wanted to do something with them. This entire, like, you could argue that this entire game is kind of just like, well, we're going back to the East, or the West Coast. I get my coasts confused. So we want to have, you know, stuff from the West Coast. This last part is still in the dark. I do like that if you know where the locations are for a lot of the Brotherhood stuff, you can actually just like pre-do them. If you know where the pieces of the vault are, if you know where the missing Brotherhood patrols are, the Elder can literally give you the quest and then immediately you can turn it in. I just wanted to kill Motor Runner. Because that's... the game crashed. That's rare. Holy shit, that's rare. Yeah, that's the first one in a while. Shoutouts to this mod pack. Yeah, it has been like 3 streams since, yeah. This mod pack is very, 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 very strong in terms of making the game less shitty and crashy. Oh god damn. Okay, we have to clear out a little bit. This is why I save so much. This is why I have 1,400 saves. I strongly disagree that's just a revisitation of the West. It's not a fresh, but it's not, but that's not a fresh take. Seems almost everyone's unseen H. I don't watch H Bomber Guy, so I don't know any of this stuff. I don't think it's like a. I don't want to say that it's like, it's not like a revisitation. It's like, oh, they're just trying to use Fallout stuff from the old games. Like, it's not. I'm not trying to be reductive in that, but they are like bringing back a bunch of stuff. They're like literally revisiting things, but like trying to do new things with old stuff. Does that make sense?
All right, it's on now.
You know, I think like revisitation would be like if they just do Fallout 2 again or Fallout 1 again. That would be like that would be a case of like sequelitis. But they're trying to take they're trying to take these old things and like do other things with them, do new stories, show how they have changed since we've last seen them. Why am I... is there a reason you're only using the BB gun? Because it's actually one of the most broken guns in the game with high critical hit. Let me look it up. I want to see... New Vegas Bebe gun. I want to see the actual stats according to the wiki, which could be completely wrong. Let's see, the Abilene BB gun. So the Abilene BB gun. So, with the better criticals perk, a critical hit from the BB gun is on par from one with a sniper rifle. So it's essentially like it can be pretty broken. Is it as powerful as like an anti-material rifle shot crit? Probably not, but it's cheaper and easier to use. It's clearly done with, yeah, that's the thing. Is like this is something that very much respects and likes the original Fallout games. Low weight sniper rifle, it's suppressed by default, yes. Anything is cheaper than the yes, fair. The massive fancy French anti-material rifle that fires 50 BMG is, you know, yeah. Most things are cheaper than that. How did a French gun get all the way up? Oh, that's actually a window. I actually need BBs. I only have like... When you don't crit, this thing sucks. Oh, damn. You like the sight of your own blood?
I hear you took care of Motor Runner. I could have handled that.
If you ever bring Raul into the vault, if you bring Raul into Vault 3, one of the things they'll constantly say is your pet ghoul smells like ass. Your pet ghoul smells like ass. Your pet ghoul smells like ass. Oh no, is the game finally running? Is it finally oh, there we go. That's why I save. Uh-oh. Oh, you gotta love hit scan. That's another thing. Since this game runs on hit scan logic with the projectiles, you don't have to actually worry about like the aerodynamics of a BB. First ad after watching hours? That's weird. I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube turned ads on me. YouTube has a habit of like just being like, hey, by the way, we turned this thing on for you. Don't have to thank us. No problems. Yeah, there you go. It's done. And it's like, I didn't want this, YouTube. Why did you do that? We know you did. That we didn't have to ask. No problem. Like, there was a thing. I want to say there was two things. It was like one of them was YouTube has like a fucking feature where it's like I'm gonna guess it's AI. It's like to like increase the audio and video quality of the videos you upload. That was turned on automatically. Thanks, dicks. And then another one, they sent me an email for it. I got an email where they're like, by the way, automatic auto dubbing for your videos has been turned on for your channel. Yep, there you go. We know you didn't ask for it. We know you don't want it, but don't worry, we turned it on for you. And it was a case of like, okay, when I get home, I've got to make sure to turn that off. I need some BBs. You got some BBs for me? Oh, perfect. I love soulless auto dubbing. Oh, so do I. It's so fun. Whenever YouTube whenever YouTube like recommends me a video with can we make BBs actually? Yeah, we can. We just need lead for it. Okay. Do you sell any lead? Whenever YouTube recommends for me in like the sidebar or whatever a video and it says auto dub, I immediately say do not recommend channel. It's it's just one of those things where it's like nothing against the people, but like the people making those things, but it's like if I can't speak your language, I'm not going to watch your video. Like that's just the thing. It's like I'm not like even with like the dubs are awful. Like they just like they're not good. They are just like soulless AI stuff, and it like ugh, I don't like them. They also don't help that they're that like if there's any other voices in the video outside of just like a person talking, it's like if like you wouldn't watch a video of like an auto dub of someone playing a game because I've seen it where it auto dubs both. Like if they're playing it in a different language, they'll auto dub both the game and the person talking, and it just makes for like a confusing mess. Can't wait for we front loaded all your videos with an AI summary of its contents, and no, it will not be accurate. For my video on fucking Fallout, there's an AI summary for it. It's like a sentence long, but I think that's something I can't even turn off. I can't turn that on or off. I can't for the life of me find any sort of thing. All right, I can do this from Alice. That any sort of thing that says just turn off, AI summary. It's just fucking there. Do you know French since you're Canadian? Oh, that's a good joke. That is funny. I'm making a joke and it's already real, yeah. Also, no, I do not speak French. So, if you live in Canada and you don't live in Quebec and or certain parts of New Brunswick and or certain other small communities around the country, you probably don't know French. Everyone in Canada goes through French classes in grade school and in high school. No one other than like a couple people like actually know more than like a few words.
Welcome back. Well, you've proven yourself.
Can I do Cass now? Can I do Cass? Oh no. Still have to do more quests for fucking Crimson.
There is a negotiation with us. There's also the matter of Henry Jameson, an employee whose services I'd rather do without. His family connections.
Oh shit, I wanted to go back to Vault 22 to pick up the fucking quest item.
I need someone to acquire the gunrunner's manufacturing specifications. This job needs to be quiet. No alarms, no deaths. There's a small trading outfit. Cassidy caravans that I'm interested in acquiring. They've been rather competitive, so it's time to buy them out. I have it on good authority that the owner, Cass, wants out of the caravan business. Cass frequently trades with the NCR, so you'll likely find her at the Mojave outpost. The Jamesons are very wealthy.
Have an online friend in Quebec and another in Alberta. The cultures seem wildly different. Don't say that. They are. They are very different.
Into posting young Henry as the manager of the new
In
Vegas
terms of
branch.
having very strong
As you
sort
can
of
see, he wasn't
cultural
exactly
identity,
cut out
I'd say
for the
Quebec
job.
is up there,
He
is
was
number
much
one in
more
Canada,
interested
and
in
then
gambling and
Alberta's pretty
because of his family. I can't
pretty
sit
close
and fire him.
second in terms of
Henry needs to be
having
convinced
their
to
own
quit,
sort of
one
like
way or another.
we're
I
different
won't
kind of
have a
thing.
useless employee on the company payroll. The quality of
Oh
the
shit, we finally have an
Thunderbolt's
American, yeah.
armaments is due to their manufacturing process.
Yeah, so
Perhaps all
both you
weapons
and
on
Plagueling,
site.
you have someone
I
from
wanna know the secrets
yeah,
of the
someone from the
manufacturing
continent, from this
process, which
continent
means you'll
is
need to
is
find
watching
some
my
way to
stream
get
instead
inside
of all
their
of these
heavily guarded
Europeans.
factory. I would greatly prefer that you
I don't
perform
mind the
this job
Europeans. It's just I'm
undetected
wondering
and
you.
without killing
It's
anyone,
late.
if it can be helped.
I don't know why the talk just made me laugh. I'm a student and former chef. Sleep schedules are an abstract concept. Brain's still getting a little bit thin. She can't hold it, Captain. Is Calgary more or less like a baseline Canada than the rest of the province? I don't know. I don't live in Alberta. I've never been to Alberta. So I can't really say specifically of what it's like there. You sleep poorly for reasons. Do I have a stealth boy? This would actually make this really easy. Maybe I shouldn't have brought these two with me. Don't mind the dog. Easy. Gunrunner, convince Henry Jameson to quit. Where's he? Oh, is he over just... Is he in the Crimson Caravan? No, there he is. He's in Freeside somewhere. Ah, he's drinking. Wrangler, yeah. Don't ask about the Atomic Wrangler voice actress. Worst mistake of my life. Gotta make that reference every time. Hey, asshole.
Shove off. You're making my luck turn bad.
That's impossible. My luck is 10.
Fuck no. No matter what that old bitch McLafferty says, my dad said I could be in charge of the New Vegas branch.
Oh, you are
Besides,
a piece of shit.
I got into a little money trouble with the Omertas. If I
You
quit
can
the
kill him
Crimson
without
Caravan,
failing the
how am I
quest?
supposed to
Really?
get
Oh,
the money
wow.
to gamble?
You don't have the Emerta's money yet? Maybe I'll let them know that.
What? No, wait. Look, I just need time. Don't rat me out.
Your 10 luck is stealing. I was
want
like,
me
that
to
reference
quit
went over my
the
head. What is it?
Crimson Caravan? Fine, quit.
So
You can tell McLafferty that
it's
she
not
won't see
that
my
bad,
face
but
again.
like I don't know. It depends on how. So like, the announcer for the crier or whatever for the Atomic Wrangler was voiced by like a 14-year-old, and it's like kind of sus with the lines that they had her voice.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler.
I'd like to exchange my NCR money for chips and my Legion money for chips. Let's go gambling. That felt good. Double down. There we go. Man, gambling is so easy. See, you just hit the buttons and you win money. Everyone should gamble. See? I just won. How many caps can you get from from gambling? What, like tens? You've never interacted with this part of the game? Each casino has a limit to how much they'll pay you before they ban you. You can get like around like 35, 40,000 caps, something like that, if you clean out all the casinos. The Wrangler, the Tops, Gamora, and the Ultralux. And with 10 luck, it's like, it's a breeze. Because the game does actually stack the deck in your favor with high luck. Oh, and the Vicky and Vance. Right, Vicky and Vance too. I always forget about that one because who fucking goes to Vicky and Vance? So you can see in that one, I don't know if you noticed that the message said "you feel lucky," which means which is essentially the game saying that like that's like the luck. It's stacked your luck. The game, yeah, you feel lucky. It's essentially that the game put the thumb on the scale to what's it called, to help you win. Blackjack's the easiest. Roulette is more difficult to get, like, easy. The slots suck. Getting your luck to finance your implants and all other stats, yeah. And they'll give you like little bonuses as you each casino has like a I think it's like every 1,000, every 1,500 caps, 2,000 caps, something like that. They'll give you something. They'll give you some alcohol. They'll give you some food. The bigger casinos will give you a room for free. And then when you make it to whatever their limit is, the pit boss will tell you to get lost. Gamora gives you combat armor at some point? I don't remember that. Jeez. Slots are more reliable than roulette, but more miserable to do. I'd argue, yeah, well, I think they're both kind of miserable. They're very slow. They're very slow in terms of just like the animations, where Blackjack is like nice and snappy, where you can just fucking do it. Ooh, we can split these. Double down. Slots are a slog with max bet of 40. That's another thing, is you can only bet 40 caps or like on them, or 40 chips, where with Blackjack you can do 250. Funny who took the time to make the gambling games. Well, you know, I think it shows a little bit of care. Oh, we're setting a game in Vegas? What is Vegas famous for? Fucking casinos. Why don't we have some fucking games? And they did. They made it so that you can play Blackjack, Roulette, Sluts, and if you really want to, you could play Caravan. I've never done that, but... Wait, what? Blackjack, roulette, sluts. Yeah, you gotta play some sluts. Double down on 18. This will be a smart idea. Ooh, thank you, luck. Even the MacGuffin is a chip. Yeah, you're right. The big MacGuffin for the game is a chip. I had the collector's edition of New Vegas. Came with like a hardcover comic, and it also came with a deck of cards that has each card is a different character from the game. And it came with a chip from every casino in the game, as well as a big metal platinum chip. I still have those somewhere. Double down. Double down. See, it's easy. You always double down and then you win. There you go. So, the Atomic Wrangler doesn't have a pit boss, so it just tells you, like, by the way, you've been banned.
Welcome to the Atomic Rank.
I'd like to exchange my, turn in all my chips.
In what
I want them in caps.
Yeah.
Beautiful. You can also, you can use that to, like, I guess it's not really laundering, but you can use it to exchange your Legion and NCR money directly for caps. You can say, I want to turn my NCR money and Legion money into caps, or into chips, and then you just cash them in for caps. So yeah, that was another. Again, I have literally purchased every single enhancement I can get, and we still have 37,000 caps. We will never need money ever again. Is there another use except coin shot and barter? That's about it. It's essentially free barter material, the NCR money and the Legion money. It's essentially just, it's weightless and it has value. That's all it is. So you can use it to barter. Again, it's mostly flavor stuff. It's flavor. The NCR has their own money. It's worth less than caps because it's backed now by, it's being backed by, I want to say they're backing it by water because their gold reserves were slagged by the Brotherhood. And then the Legion money is worth more because it's actually just minted in like, what's it called, in scarce metals. I got the Fallout. I also have the Fallout 3 limited edition. I got that back in the day with the lunchbox. I still in my closet somewhere use that lunchbox to hold things, like bits and pieces of other, like memorabilia from years gone by. And I also still have that bobblehead somewhere.
You come around like a bad habit. What's on your mind?
They want me to buy out your caravan.
They want to buy Cassidy caravans? Don't they know it's burned to ash? No. Even times being what they are. Not sure I'm looking to sell. Even for all the whiskey in Reno.
You haven't even seen the offer yet.
If someone came up to you and offered you 1,000 caps for your name, would you take it? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to hear your answer anyway. Point is, I made the caravan what it is. It's mine. Alice McLafferty, eh? No, I see the zeros, and I know she's good for them. Still, it's not about the money. Dad'd spin like a twister if he ever heard I sold our name for anything.
Sure.
Look, I know you came all this way, and that takes some drive.
It's annoying that the base game doesn't let you exchange all at once. As a console player, it reaches a point where you have to do them by hundreds and then have to, yeah. That is something you have to do, and you have to do it like, I want to do all of my things, and then it's like, I want to trade in my single coin, and then I want to trade in my single coin, and then I want to trade in my single coin. This houseboat's the last place you want to be trapped.
That's a good point. It's the caravan clearance that's got me stuck here. I'm sure this bar's getting tired.
Oh god, the bottle.
of propping me
I'm
up.
blocking it, but I'm going to take a
Still,
look. The bottle of whiskey
Jackson's
that
not
for
letting
some
me out
reason...
of his sight
Who was on the
until
bottle of
some
whiskey
trouble up
again?
north.
We figured this
We
out
sell
back in
things
Fallout,
with them.
when I was playing
Help the others
Fallout
around here,
3.
too.
Isn't it Galileo is on that bottle of whiskey for some reason? Yeah, it's Galileo. How long has the stream been going for? 2 hours and 45 minutes. 2 hours and 53 minutes, excuse me. I was looking at my recording time.
Hey.
You come around like a bad ha- What did you just say to me? Cause you sure as hell got my attention now.
Usually end up using ammo as currency. Yeah, that is, to be fair, ammo is the, ammo is like one of the best ways to, make money in this game. It's, by default, it's weightless. So unless you're playing with a mod that gives it weight, you can pick up a fucking entire arsenal's worth of ammunition. And almost every vendor in the world will take it as barter material.
If it wasn't true. Give me that paper.
My rule, like when I play this game, is take every round of ammo that you can find, and take it to take it to any vendor, and like any vendor, take all their money. Like if you buy what you need and they still have caps, sell ammo you're not using to take all their caps.
No idea. Maybe head back west?
India is divided by different bills. You can't exchange 100 worth of $5 bills. Mod or hardcore? What in particular are you asking, Ribbon?
Wait.
Alright, she's mad. We'll come back for her later. We'll do her thing, her quest later. Heartaches by the number. Cass has some pretty sad endings. A lot of the companions in this game can have pretty depressing endings. Cass is one of them. I'm pretty sure in Mr. House's ending, Cass literally has like a heart attack and she dies. She has her she inherited her, because her dad is Cassidy from Fallout 2 and she inherited his heart condition from that game. Not a question. Ammo has weight values on hardcore? No, it doesn't. It does not have, even on hardcore in New Vegas, ammo does not have weight. I don't think, you have to mod it to have weight. So, yeah, like, unless you've modded it, I'm playing on hardcore right now. And there is no ammo. There is no ammo weight. Like, I'm 90%, like, you can see it says weightless. Unless there is a mod that changed, I'm 90% certain it doesn't actually do New Vegas hardcore. I spelled hardcore wrong, but it still Googled it right. Oh, ammo does have weight. I don't know, then maybe the mod changed it. That's weird. Huh. Maybe that's... I'm assuming it might be... I think what it is that it's using one of the J. Sawyer mods that is, like, modified, and I think it's made it so that... Like, because it has all the other options in hardcore is enabled. I have... there's only two things, excuse me. Ammunition is still weightless, companions can still not die. Everything else is still hardcore. His stim packs heal over time, Radaway heals over time, doctor's bags only heal partially, you can't heal crippled limbs through sleeping. You have to eat and drink and stuff. My bad then, yeah, that's weird. I wonder what changed it. It might be either one of the Stewie's tweaks, or it might be one of, like... Because I know this thing has, I think, like a modified Sawyer mod. Yeah, it's probably something in Begin Again then. Yeah, something in this mod pack has altered that.
Welcome back. I hear it's business as usual at the Gunrunners, as if nothing unusual happened. Excellent work. We'll be able to use the schematics you acquired to begin manufacturing our own weapons immediately. We'll provide some to you at a discount. Yes, I understand that he's decided to quit outright and not even ask for compensation. Very good.
Companion death is easily one of the worst parts. Is easily the worst part of hardcore. That, yeah, I will say that is that's one of the things that I would never actually want to deal with is companion death, because it's the AI is not good enough to have your companions like they don't have a sense of self-preservation. So having to keep them alive, especially ones like, I don't know, let's say the one who likes to run into melee combat and punch people, it's hard to keep them alive because they will do that and then proceed to get fucking shot to death. If they get hit by a, if they get poisoned, explosives build, like God forbid you're trying to do an explosives build. You know, I know that there's some perks to like mitigate that sort of stuff, but man, it's just like, you know, I don't think it works for that. I will say that like I like the idea of hardcore mode in this game, but I do find that it is something that, and I know that's probably why the game doesn't recommend it. It feels very much like it was sort of it's sort of just like pasted on top. Like they threw it in because they could, and it doesn't actually feel like they like it's well implemented. Afterthought. There you go. I think it's something that they could have done more for, but they didn't have time. It was, you know, whatever, and they just put whatever they had because it does not really do much. My 18 months. I think it's the case, like, I've been playing with the food and the sleep and stuff like that, and to be honest, it's kind of just like, it is not a mechanic. It is a mechanic that is like such a, like, you keep your bars filled, and it is stupid easy to keep your bars filled. So it becomes tedious. Not even tedious. Tedious isn't the right word. It becomes like, I don't know. It's like I see at the left there. Oh, the numbers are getting a little low, and then I open my inventory, and I eat some corn, and drink some water, and that's it. And then I don't think about it again for like 15-20 minutes. I think that I've said it before. If the game itself was less, like, I think you have to add mods that make it so that getting food and water is harder, because the wasteland is usually just like filled by default with easy to find food and water, and like why, like, so it's not a challenge. I don't have to work. Like right now I can go back to my little base in Big Mountain and I have a fridge filled with corn and water that I can use to restock. Feels warm. Feels like they worked on it at some point, decided it was too flawed to make it part of the base game and left it in as an option. That feels pretty on point in terms of how it's implemented. They probably thought like, we don't want to put this in, but we'll keep it like as an option because, you know, we did spend time to make it. But where's, I gotta find the vault piece. It's somewhere in here. Keeps you scavenging. Increase survival skill, and it makes whatever makes you thirstier even more thirsty. Have an afterthought. Oh god, that was funny. It's really funny. Giving her that fucking power fist was really funny. I keep going to the wrong door. Is it further down? It's somewhere around here. It's in like a random locker. It's in here? Where is it? I want to say it's in one of like the locked rooms. You have to go into the cavern. I'm stuck. No. I think we have to go through here again. Did you get the food additive for the McCarran chef? That's a thing you can do? You learn stuff all the time. No, where is that? Genuinely, when the colonel at the base mentioned that like the food sucked, I thought that was him just like joking. I thought that was him literally just like making a joke of like, man, the cook sure is shit at cooking. Oh boy, can you help with that? But no, really, we have real problems. There's a spy in the base. Isn't it like... I swear it's like somewhere. Google, Wikipedia, tell me, Vault 22. Loot. Food additive. HEPA filters, there we go. Oxygen level. Okay. Food additive. There's a chef, you have to get him spices, meat, and repair his stove. Oh my god. So, food. Let's get to the elevator. This is food production, right? Yes. Okay, so exiting the elevator, main hallway will lead to a second hall. The first room on the left will lead to an office with growing spores out of a desk. Oh, is it that room over there? Yeah, okay. Food additive. Okay. Oh, there's like a okay, there's a chemistry set. I can't believe we're back in this fucking vault again. What fucking room is this map talking about? Is this thing talking about? We're in food production, right? No, we're in pest control. I'm so stupid. Oh. I can't read. I think that's what we've learned. Did you see? Oh, that's something I didn't mention. Yes, I saw that. That looks so fucking cool. I actually was considering maybe installing it. There's a new mod that I saw on Twitter and stuff that it's like you can hold a button to bring your Pip-Boy up in real time and use it as a mini-map. It looks really cool, and I might try to install it. I think it's missing. I'm missing a couple mods for it, like a couple prerequisites. But if I can install it with a little bit of little pain, then I will actually play with it because it seems really neat, even if it's maybe not like the most useful thing. Well, technically what they were doing with the vaults being claustrophobic, piss off players. I thought I opened that door from the fucking, the what's it called, from the vault commander's room, the overseer vault commander. need a key card. Where's the key card? In the common areas. Oh, God. Okay. Take a sip from your trusty Vault 13 canteen. I haven't actually seen that thing. That's another thing I haven't found yet. This mod pack has a mod that takes all of those pre-order bonuses and scatters them across the map, so that you don't just start your inventory with like a bunch of crap, like that is really overpowered. And I have not found any of them. Howdy, partner. Howdy. Tried Gamma, got mauled to death by a mutant cat. You know, I've seen people play stuff like that Stalker mod, and it honestly seems... Oh, there's the key card. Perfect. It seems like absolute misery. Like, I remember I was watching someone like a year ago play one of those really crazy all the shit Stalker mods, and it seemed like it was a case of they spent like... Misery is, you know what it is, it actually is. I have actually played Misery. I remember that. I've played Misery, but like it seems like it's like it was like a case of like everything kills you like instantly. And like there was a case of I watched a streamer do a single encounter with some sort of, I don't remember what it was, but some sort of mutant, and it was 45 minutes. 45 minutes of the same like 1 minute loop of combat, like of them trying to kill this whatever it was. And I was just like, oh my god, I would rip my own head off. It was just like, oh. A nice stick with Anomaly or the Old World add-on. You only get a weapon after 3 hours of grinding. People are more masochist than I am. Yeah, I just like I get the idea of difficulty, but there is like, I don't know. There is a certain group of people who literally want to have a game be like brokenly unbalanced against them, and like they I don't know. It's like, here I am on my episode 873 of my Let's Play playthrough whatever of this mod. We have made progress. We've made it to the second mission after spending 37 hours beating the first one. You know what I mean? And it's just like, holy shit. Fallout Kaizo. Where the fuck are we now? Pest control again. Average Slav's daily routine. Make everything Dark Souls. It's weird because it's like, make everything Dark Souls in like the worst way possible. Like in a way that it's like that's I don't know. It's weird because it's like, it's because it's not Dark Souls. Dark Souls isn't like that for the most part. Dark Souls 2. Where, like, there's a difference between something being, like, difficult. Excuse me, let me repeat that. Difference between something being challenging and something being difficult. You know, like, trying to like, saw through a log with a butter knife isn't challenging, but it is difficult in that it will take you a lot of time and effort and be very, very annoying. You know what I mean? Like, and a lot of times these mods are like, what if we made everything, like, make it so that the enemies instantly kill you? You know, make it so that if you get shot once, you're bleeding and you have to spend use antibiotics, and you have to use a bandage, and you have to rest, and the medicine makes your character sick, and so they're weaker and they don't do as much damage. Bullets are rare. You only get 5 at a time. They don't ever, like, your gun has a chance of jamming. After 3 bullets, it will break, and it's like, oh, why? If you find that fun, go ahead. I will not understand you, but go ahead. Okay, we're done in this fucking vault. It's a really niche experience. That's a good way to put it. It's very niche. I will save in case it crashes again. Yeah, like make it so that, yeah, the enemies are all bullet sponges and you have ammo like an old Resident Evil game where you have like none and you have to be extremely sparing with every shot you take. Who in Camp McCarran wants food? Mac Ranfield. I'm assuming it's gotta be. There's like a canteen over here. I'm assuming it's gotta be like this. Is that guy have a? Oh, I had an AM rifle. It's just a hunting rifle. Oh, building up. Oh, I gotta go outside. Oh no. Oh no, I got the dude talk less crown again. Nah, it's fine. I will say, I try to avoid doing anything in McCarran just because, I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot of loading screens. Some of these buildings are deep. You have to enter in a McCarran Air Force, you have to enter into the airport, then you have to enter the airport properly, and then you have to enter the concourse, and then you have to walk down the concourse. It's like, what if I just, like, I'm gonna guess it's this guy. What if I just didn't do that?
Listen, asshole, I know you're not really an NCR health inspector, so you can cut the restaurant critique routine. And I want my 50 caps back. Because I looked it up, and there ain't no disease called colorectal implosion syndrome. So I paid you to look the other way for nothing. Wait, you're not... Oh, wow, I'm sorry. You look just like... Never mind, sorry. So what can I serve you up?
Is this a hint that there is a doppelganger that looks like the courier walking around? An actual joke. You know what I was thinking when I was reading that? That's the first time I think I have ever heard this line. And I was thinking, there's going to be someone on Twitter who is going to use that one line from this one character to say that everything in Fallout, all of the dialogue has always been haha stupid jokes. Look, this guy said colorectal explosion syndrome or implosion syndrome. See?
That's nothing. You just look like the health inspector who stopped through for the yearly inspection a couple of weeks back. I was hoping I wouldn't have to wait another 11 months to see his crooked ass to get my caps back. Ah, well. Anything I can get you? Oh, yeah. You can order up anything you want. As long as it's corn or beans. Just kidding. Haven't you heard? With a few shipments from home and a little variety, the troops are getting restless for some quality grub. You can only do so much as a chef with just corn, beans, onions, and peppers. Well, we haven't had any quality meat in months. Everyone in the camp just eating beans for protein. It isn't pretty. Some of my kitchen machinery is broken down too, so we've been eating mostly raw vegetables. And I'm
Man.
desperate for spices or seasonings. Anything.
Oh,
Just
I'm
something
eating,
for
sorry.
the general mood around here.
And I'm muted.
The Crimson Caravan would probably be able to arrange a regular shipment, but I don't
You're a
know
tourist
of
for
any
never hearing
spices
it.
known to improve mood.
Never mind the people being raped and sold to
we
the
have
fiends.
a whole research department. One guy's even set up in the main terminal building.
Fucking weird. You
They're
play
the
these games
ones
for
who ought to be
years.
looking into
Yeah, you know what? I think there's just like a lot of like, for example, I lost my train of thought. A lot of the Caesar's Legion content would be new to me because I've like only ever done like one playthrough of Caesar's Legion, so it would be essentially new to me.
Here's the list. We've been it's the I don't
Okay.
It doesn't need to all come from the same source. We've never really tried to go out and organize.
Jury-rig the machine. Done. Bypassing several broken redundant coprocessors with nothing more than bobby pins, tape, and a trooper's Swiss Army knife, you managed to get the machine running. I fixed your food, Majigger.
Hey. Amazing. I thought that thing was done for. That'll help. I'll give you a little extra. Here.
Do you want to buy my do you want to buy this jar of weird sludge I found in a vault? I did it 3 times considering the slide changes whether Caesar lives or dies. I've repeatedly taken runs at playing Legion but never end up finishing them. It's like when I try to play Fallout 4, eventually I just lose interest because I'm not having a good time. Yeah. I too. Think you have to talk to the scientist first before it shows up? Oh. Which one?
Oh, good to see you. It's foul to tell the truth. Most people try to get what they can from the outside, even if it's just a smuggled candy bar now and then. Contreras is a genius. He can find almost anything you'd want. Takes Caps to get him motivated, though. He won't do a thing for free.
Yes? Something else? Williams is an admiral.
It's not candy bar? Candy bar question what?
Oh, good to see you.
It's a bar made out of candy.
Of course. He's not... Oh, good to see you again. I could...
Alright. Probably won't finish that quest for the food. I wonder, can I use this in here, or is this technically an interior cell? This is technically an interior cell. Oh, isn't the limits of this engine funny? Because we're technically inside. The sky here is not real. I did learn something new. I learned that you can give the food to help these guys have a better lunch. Milsurp review. Oh, come on. I have to dismiss follower? I just want to get some water from my fucking... fuck, fine.
That chip of yours? I wouldn't wager. Unless the dealer has a 5 or 6 showing. Nice! Can I order room service?
How you doing, buddy? I just want to repair my gear, get some food and corn. My character lives off of nothing but corn and water.
Will sir be staying for... Will sir be staying for...
Did you get me something? Is it a dress? No, Veronica, it is not a dress. I can sell these books because I don't even need them. Actually, no, I'm going to collect them. I'm going to collect all the skill books I don't need anymore. Like, let's go to my fridge. Also MREs. I guess I could live off of MREs, but corn is actually like one of the best healing, like one of the best survival items in the game. It's also like everywhere. Well, there is one house that has 35 corn plants that grow in it. That's the other thing is that, like, you have to drink and eat so much. Well, water is the one that drains the fastest, and you have to drink so much water. Like, if a water bottle in this game is like a 500 milliliter bottle of water, you have to drink 3 of them to recover from like 60 to 100. That's like a liter and a half of water. We could probably do... We could probably get Cass out of here. Might as well do that while we're nearby.
Looks like we got a new visitor in the old Brahmin pen. Not many people coming here in a hurry, only passing through. And if you're passing through, you picked a bad time. Road north has gone to hell, and if I let a caravan through, they won't make it. Help? Now look, I appreciate... you know what? Yes, I could use the help. And you look like you can handle yourself. I need to get the caravans moving again. That means clearing a path north. There's too much crawling the asphalt up the road to allow it.
What?
Thanks, I appreciate...
What? Can you find it? What? What quest is this? Clear... Oh, this! You have to kill the fucking... Right, a group of ants spawns for this quest. I haven't done this quest in fucking ages. I didn't think you had to do it. Where is my... There we go. I'm gonna clean them out with this thing. Have they shown this in the show yet? Have they shown this, like, destroyed? What am I talking about? They've never played the games. I like how... You know what I've noticed about the TV show? They show a lot of, like, extra shit in the credits sequence. The credits, for example, in... I don't think... I wonder if it was either the last episode or the episode before that. I don't remember which one it was. In the credits, there's a scene that is like a room filled with, like... It's like a... Like an NCR command room, and there's like a bunch of skeletons of like NCR officers, including one of them that is either wearing or has General Oliver's hat next to him, or next to the skeleton. And it's like, oh, okay. I'm waiting for him to do a Planet of the Apes references. Well, the game does a Planet of the Apes yeah. Well, you know what? With Wild Wasteland, you can get a Planet of the Apes reference if you choose an ending in Lonesome Road. I believe. Or was that cut? I don't remember. But either way, they would probably look at that and be like, ooh, we can put this into our stupid television show. Half the fans didn't play it either. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about it the other day. I think one of the issues with, like... It is Lonesome Road? Okay. I think one of the issues with fandom in general, with fandoms of any sort of media series, is...
We won't go quietly.
I think a lot of people will consider themselves fans of something even if they've barely experienced anything in a series. Like, if they have played, like, one game in a series, or seen one movie of a series, or one season of a television show or something like that, they will automatically consider themselves, like, a fan. And often just as much of a fan as someone who's, let's say, seen or experienced the entirety of a series. And like there's certain things where I would not consider myself a fan of a series, even though I have played a lot of like, for example, I have played quite a few Legend of Zelda games. I wouldn't consider myself a fan of the series because I haven't played them all, and I also haven't played many like I don't really like dive into like the lore or anything like I don't really know, you know, any of like the sort of, I guess you would say, like intricacies of that series. You know, and that's just an example off the top of my head. You know, I wouldn't consider myself like a big lore fan guy for 40K. 40K, I like 40K a lot. I think 40K is really good. I know a lot of the lore, but all of it is I've experienced of that is either reading lore, reading books, or playing the video games. I've never played any of the tabletop. I've never done any of that sort of stuff. So I don't think I would consider myself a fan. The bar for fandom gets weird with huge franchises. I watch YouTubers reacting to a video about something, I'm a fan. Yeah. Secondary fans, they're in it for the memes. A lot of people probably who consider themselves fans of series are people who literally have only maybe
No, I mentioned you might accidentally get supplied, and I'm still
like you might like you. Oh God, I lost my train of thought. I always read the dialogue. People who like that, like, oh, I've watched a video of someone explaining this series, so I'm a fan. I've watched I've seen someone like I've watched a streamer play through a game, and I'm a fan of it. Oh, I like the memes, you know. Nowadays, people think being a fan is glazing everything with the IP logo. Yeah, well, I remember I referenced this. I think I was playing Fallout London. I actually don't remember, but what I was. But I saw on Twitter, there was one person who was like, they were talking about how like the Fallout show was really good, and I have to talk to Jackson still, probably like Cast Clear, right? I was talking to they were talking about how they like the Fallout show, and someone else was like calling them a tourist, and like saying that they were a tourist and that they weren't actually like a fan of the games or a fan of the series. And to reply to that person calling them a tourist, the first person posted pictures of themselves with like a bunch of memorabilia. Like they posted their like desk and like their background, I guess. I think they were a streamer as well. And so they posted like where they sit when they stream, and behind them was like a Vault Boy plush and like other, you know, Fallout memorabilia. They were wearing a Vault suit. They had done like a cosplay of like a Vault Dweller. They posted pictures of themselves going to an event for the Fallout show. They had a fucking Pip-Boy and like a Vault suit, and they went to an event for the Fallout show. They were like posing in front of a wall that had Fallout, Amazon Presents Fallout. There was like a statue of Power Armor. And it's like, so to prove you're not a tourist, you've shown that you bought a bunch of memorabilia often from like the newer games which people don't like as much, or is more contentious with the fandom, let's say. and you've posed in front of an advertisement for a TV show which might be the worst entry in the entire series. Like, the worst thing to happen to the series. And it's like it's one of those things where it's like, I wish I kind of asked them, like,
appreciate the help. Wish I had more
have you ever played? Like, what Fallout games have you actually played?
Appreciate the help.
Okay, I guess. You know, like, what, like, have you ever played any of them beyond, like, 4 or 76? What do you mean, Chud? You don't see my slop collection of insert IP name here? What do you mean I'm not a Star Wars fan? Look at all the Star Wars Funko Pops I own.
You come around like a bad hat. Guess that settles that then. Give me that paper. I'll put my name to it. No sense trying to hold the past between your fingers when it's nothing but dirt. All right. There you go. Caravan's yours.
Wait, what? Did I fuck this quest up? I should have done that. Oh no. Did the quest scripting break? Because I already sold the caravan out to Alice, to McLafferty.
You come around like a bat. No idea.
Okay, maybe that. Okay, you can come with me.
So you're looking for someone to help, not just walking.
Okay, there we go. Can we get her to, like, do her quest?
Now that I'm free of the outpost.
Here we go. Okay, here we go. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Upside of Vegas, here, Tal. Trapped at the Mojave outpost. So I wasn't able to run there when I heard. Been weeks since it was hit. So the site's probably a Cazador nest by now.
Have you ever gotten one of those Cars in New Vegas mods to work? I've never tried, but I know a particular mod, a particular huge overhaul mod that has gotten one of those cars in New Vegas mods to work. There's this little old conversion, big mod, whatever you want to call it, called Fallout: The Frontier.
Only wishful thinking.
They have working cars.
At the least, I'd like to pay my respects.
When I'm done with New Vegas,
into this mess. I owe them.
There will be. It will happen eventually. It might not be for like another month.
Some of the
we will do Fallout: The Frontier, and it will be really, really good. I will quite enjoy showing off what is possibly the maybe not the worst, but the weirdest mod. One of the weirdest mods for Fallout.
God, there's almost nothing left.
Is the worst? Okay.
Looks like whoever it was just in the mood for killing. Most of the cargo's ash.
I never asked for kinky stuff in my game. What? You what? What?
Disintegrated. When I heard the reports, I assumed ash meant burned.
You didn't
so close
want
to the Vegas wall too.
to fuck a
Don't
Deathclaw,
that
is
be
what
all?
you're saying. I don't believe you.
Must have happened during the day, though. They hadn't made a camp. We should check the wagon. They may not have got everything. Whatever we find, it's yours. Least I can do for hoofing it all this way with me.
Came back at the wrong time to be reminded of that fucking mod. I was just saying, I was reminding people that it's gonna happen one day, soon.
You know what? What happened in my caravan? Not the first time I've heard about an attack like that. One of our caravans got hit a few months back, and the caravan been burned too, along with the cargo. I wonder if he made the same mistake. And that
I've just seen people glorifying horse girls. I don't know what to think anymore. Well, you might not want to be on this stream. I haven't played it. I've streamed the horse girl game on this channel.
Yeah, it's... More energy weapons hit this caravan. Place has been picked clean. This is Brotherhood-level murder here. But they don't do things like that. This was done with a purpose. Let's poke around a bit, see what we can find. Might be something in the wreckage.
Don't worry, I don't have any sort of animosity because of it. I just think it's a fun game, and I think it's... the fucking anime is really good. Do I have to pick up the...
What's that? Looks like a map. Got the route along the west of Vegas, and they've marked another spot.
Yes, they
Over
do,
here
Cass.
along
Don't you
this
dare
stretch.
contradict. Yeah, we forget. The Brotherhood of
That's
Steel
fucked up.
just does whatever the fuck it wants. They shoot people. They'll shoot each other all of the time. Like, they love that. They just shoot. They have aircraft carrier, not aircraft carriers, airships. They throw plasma grenades around. They take out cars and blow them up. That's what the Brotherhood is. They just
Yeah.
shoot people for fun.
Something's wrong. I can feel it. It's not any closer than the first. So if you'd rather let
I
me...
swear I've seen people go apeshit for trashy waifu bait on that horse girl IP. I've never been about that in my life. Or never been about that before, that life before. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about it. It's weird. But I think it's like, it's not bad. Uma Musume is actually kind of fun. Again, I will say the anime, the one Cinderella Grey, about the one Oguri Cap, the horse girl, that one is like, it's like, holy shit, it should not be this like intense. Actually like a pretty decent watch. The airships also carry vertebrates, so they could be called aircraft. Oh, you're right.
Another caravan burned. Except someone made camp here. And I never heard about this attack. Let's look around. Something stinks.
I wonder if it's this guy.
That does it. That's all I need to know. Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs. They were behind burning these caravans, and they've got to answer for them. I'm gonna get some extra ammo, a few bottles of whiskey, and then show them how Cassidy's settle accounts.
Become the norm.
NCR? Are you out of your fucking mind? That'd take years. And with the war with the Legion, no way they're gonna waste time running up the Crimson Caravan or the Van Graffs. All right. If you poke around the Van Graffs and Alice, fine. But if I see either one go into their camp, I'm gonna start shooting, no matter what you find.
Jesus, Cass, calm the fuck down. Who would have thought that the woman with a drinking problem has an anger issue?
Hey there.
You sell any, like... That would be under aid. Do you sell? No. Okay.
Won't be a problem. We have plenty of spice traders working with us back home, and we could get meat from the local Brahmin ranchers. The bigger issue is payment to supply...
Give him a deal on the price and you'll have upper hand in future more important negotiations.
Well, the Fargo traders have been trying to edge us out on the new armor contract for the troops. This could swing things in our favor. All right, let McCarran know they should expect the first shipment in a week or so.
Bye. Big Circle is the reason why corruption thrives so much in the NCR. You can sell the meat. Fargo Traders is intact. Oh, like like Brian Fargo. Cool to know. Well, don't worry. They'll find a way to destroy it in the TV show.
We're hunting shitheads. You find any evidence yet?
My honest
I'm not
issue
gonna
with the
wait
property,
forever.
biggest issue with the property is that it exists to expand gambling in a new avenue for gambling, fundamentally predatory. Yeah, but you could just like watch the anime and that's it. Like it's pretty good.
So there's just one more safe to crack? Hope you can get to it. Say what you will about the two leading ladies. They watch their lockers like crows. Still, you got one, so the other might not be impossible. If you get both, then let's talk. And I appreciate you putting yourself at risk like
The show
this.
ruined and contradicted a lot of shit to the point where the West Coast being its own canon now. I feel like you could have. I feel like you could have argued that like the Fallout games after like the Bethesda Fallouts were like their own canon on the East Coast, and then the West Coast was its own thing with 1, 2, excuse me, and New Vegas. But even now that that's been kind of ruined with the show, I guess it just depends on what you care about. 3476 show, yeah. It's not something I haven't said before, but it's like the show is an attempt to destroy what's left of the non-Bethesda canon. You can make some good stuff. You can make good stuff. Arcane's first season was great despite Riot being Riot. Yeah, fair. You do. I will say that's. I think if you have an issue with gacha games and the predatoriness of them, I understand why you would not want to watch something that is connected to that, or at the very least would have to like. If you do watch it, you know, you might not want to watch it out of principle if you disagree with the gacha, and that if you do want to see it because it is still like a good piece of media on its own, it is a case of kind of having to hold your nose. Is Cass still following me? Sort of the opposite of the Fallout show, I guess. Oh, there she is. Hello, Cass. Wait here.
I'll hold up here.
What did Bethesda Game Studio build on the East Coast aside ripping off other stuff? All right,
I'm afraid I'm going to have to search you. This should only there.
Oh, we have to watch this guy get disintegrated.
The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my
I don't know.
associates and I have decided that we wish to
Like I don't know what Bethesda. They made their own thing, but it is just like
what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns
taking
were tested
stuff
before
from
leaving this
stuff from the previous games with like no
that the quality of the weapons is below expectations.
tact.
and hope to adjust the price accordingly.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue here is. Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning.
Oh god, that window.
Hey, everyone. Show's over. Back to work.
Bethesda added synths. Yeah, synths are so good. They're definitely not like. They're definitely not really confusing. Oh, good. Thanks. They're definitely not really confusing. And like a clumsy allegory for like, I guess, slavery. Even when they added well, yeah, I say as much as that in my video. The Institute and the Railroad are very poorly done.
You find any evidence? No shit. There it is.
God,
The
the
blood,
fucking.
the
You know what? I was
motive,
reading
as
through some of
clear
the
as
comments again on the video, and someone
must have
else pointed
pennies of
out,
snake venom.
or pointed
But
out that like.
We got it.
They
Now
were
what?
Okay, they were talking
Sure,
about
this
how
damn
there was a
thing,
comment
but only
mentioning
if
how
someone
it's really
listens.
funny how Bethesda is so unwilling to like let the player not experience something that like they just like ignore things. And what they brought up was 300,000 views on that. Fucking amazing. Fucking thank you so much. That's so cool. So what they brought up was the first time you go to the railroad to actually like get in, and Desdemona will ask you like, do you like synths and all that sort of stuff? Would you die for a synth? And you can literally say, the guy's like, you can literally say like, no, I think synths are stupid. Slavery is kind of tight. Bottom text. That's what the comment said. And they'll still let you in. They'll still let you in because like Deacon will be like, come on, we need this person. They're really good at shooting the gun. So it's like you can literally say, no, I completely disagree with the fundamental concept and beliefs of your faction, and you will still let me in. And then someone else brought up, like, don't forget that this entire group that is all about hiding and being sneaky and being underground and using codes and like secrecy and shit, that the password to enter into their fucking base is railroad.
Well, Jackson and the Mojave outpost could get it to the folks in the west. I wouldn't trust anyone close. And the Crimson... All right, let's do it. Listen to what he has to say.
I think like that right there shows how badly written those things are. Those factions are. What do you mean you didn't like Blade Runner and philosophical thing about being human? But ma unliterate wastelander. The railroad's run by a 5-year-old. Like, it doesn't make sense how no one, like, it does not make sense how the Institute, like, would not immediately have found the railroad and, like, completely demolished that church. Or, I don't know, fuck me. Or just like, oh, God, I get mad. I'm getting mad again. I'm getting upset and thinking of all the stupid, like, why does the Institute want to destroy everyone? Why wouldn't the Institute want to... Why wouldn't the Institute want to, like, subvert the other factions like they constantly do? It's such a travesty. It's so easy. It's so easy that they, like, make it so that, like, you replace Elder Maxon with a synth. You replace Desdemona with a synth. I almost said simp. Like, you fucking... Why does the Brotherhood want to destroy the entire Institute building? Why wouldn't they want to take control of all the like, it would have made... You know what would have made more sense? The Brotherhood of Steel essentially said, fuck the Capital Wasteland. The Capital... I don't know if... Maybe not sensical, but let's say whatever. They left the Capital Wasteland, they essentially cut all ties, and they said, fuck this place. And they said, we're coming to the Commonwealth... We're going to defeat the Institute and take over, and we're going to use the Institute as our new headquarters to expand across the East Coast. Got to fill up my sleepometer? Good night, White Mouse. Thank you for watching. Have a good one.
First appreciate the help. Wish I had more work. What is it? Let me see. All right, This explains a lot of the...
Did they ever explain how the Institute doesn't suffer from incense? I know what you're trying to say.
I can, if you
I
make me
think
a promise.
the
I need you to
idea
swear you won't
is
take
that there are
revenge
more
on
people
Gloria or
in the
Alex.
Institute than we see,
If you do, then your case
and
is
that
over, and we can't see the justice is
places
done.
in
I know
Fallout
some things
4
hard
are
to let go.
smaller than they actually
Miss
are in
Cassidy
both
need to
size and
understand that.
population
Hear me?
because game.
That'll have to do. God, what a mess. People turning against each other when the Mojave's at risk of falling. If the Republic's sinkhole progress doesn't kill us, Greed will. Thanks for bringing me this. I know revenge must have been tempting. For what it's worth, I appreciate you didn't shed any more blood. We need to save our strength for the Legion.
Like how there's this look at this trooper. Look at him just watching. Watching in the background.
I'll do what I can. And those folks that got killed need to be answered for.
Hey, patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish
They
you were
said
living
it.
in winter.
There's that one mod that there's one mod for this game that makes it so that whenever an NCR trooper says the patrolling the Mojave line, a mini nuke falls on them. Hey, where's Cass? Cassidy. Oh, I left her there. Oh my god, I left her in free side because I didn't. Oh no, fuck. Oh, that's good. Bethesda has made the Brotherhood fully abandon their whole reason for their founding. Oh, don't worry, they'll do that in every game. Oh, the Van Graff people are attacking me now. That might have fucked up the quest. No, we failed Birds of a Feather for that, but whatever.
Well, that's settled, I suppose.
I bet the parents of the elementary schoolers that wrote Fallout 4 with their teacher's help were very proud of them, though.
Feels...
I used similar mods for Skyrim in the Sweet Roll and Raider lines. Oh, God.
Relieved.
Never should have come here! And then, like, a fireball just explodes.
I think the NCR back west, when riled, is going to be the worst enemy the Van Graffs and the Crimson Caravan ever had. They're all so mired in procedure and paper out there. The kind of evidence we gave is going to be worse than shooting them. I think that settles accounts with me.
Now you can't frame the Van Graffs for offing Pacer? That's something that happens? I feel like I've played this game 85,000 times, and there are things I just have never done. I guess energy weapons. Let me guess, someone took your arrow to the knee. What is it, dragons? I hate. You can frame them when the ambassador asks you to deal with the kings. Oh, well, we're probably going to do a house playthrough, so... we won't be dealing with the NCR very much. Eventually. I despise that one Nord voice from Skyrim. I don't know why. It sounds like a weird mix between the Swedish chef and fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I can't take it seriously. You're the Dragonborn. I'm at the point where it's like I don't even want, like, perks don't even matter anymore. We have so many perks. If I go through my perk list, you'd fucking go blind. More health, fuck it. Like, look at the amount of perks we have. Leveling perks, quest perks, challenge perks, reputation perks, implant perks. Life Giver gets life for himself. Oh, yeah, well. Oh my god, we still haven't done that lucky old son? Okay, I'm gonna pick Veronica up from the Lucky 38. I still have Cass on. And then we'll do lucky old son and then maybe her quest.
Let's hit. So glad you iced that little fucker. Ask him then. All right. Don't...
You did the North Vegas Square quest? What even is that? I don't think I have. Oh my god, what are these things? There are just areas that I don't go into. You can also deal with the kings through...
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Well, this will be fun.
Come on! Damn! Damn!
That was an interesting interaction. You can also deal with the kings through Sue and more sending in more troops. I always wanted more for the kings. Don't worry, you can see how the kings end up by watching Amazon Presents The Fallout Show Season 2, where the fucking writers have them turned into fucking feral ghouls, and then Lucy, while tripping on drugs, shoots them all to death. While oldies music plays. It's a mini quest. We're Sunny's general store. I feel like it should be a minor faction. Doing meaningful quests, forget about it. We'll see.
Where to, partner?
Yeah, too, partner.
What's up?
Where to, partner?
You know what? I will give the TV show one compliment. Actually, no, I'm not. It's going to be a backhanded compliment. The Securitrons look good in the show. They're actually like real props. They're not CG. Actually kind of impressive. I would argue that that's like the bare minimum, but they at least did that. Do the show writers just hate the games? Oh, they don't hate the good games. They hate all the games. They think, again, these people think that games are bad. They think that video games are stupid shit for children, and they have no respect for the entire medium of video games. And so they think everything that they write is like liquid gold compared to anything in a video game. That's my read.
Who knows which side the
You actually like these games instead of the slot movies, nerd? No, it's, you know, video games are still considered by a lot of people, especially older people, to be, like, again, for children and stupid, in the same way that, like, animation of any kind is still considered for children by a lot of people.
Who the hell are you? They bring you in to replace me? They're replacing me, aren't they?
There were some other, there were some producers for other game adaptations that proudly proclaimed they didn't play them. I believe, I don't know, are you talking, I think we're talking about, are we talking about The Last of Us? Or are we thinking of someone else? God damn. The Last of Us video game quote producer. I need the quote. There was this one fucking quote from someone, I think one of the writers or producers. Here we go. HBO showrunner for the series of The Last of Us. Most games are pretty simple. You jump on enemies, you die, you have to insert another quarter to continue. The Last of Us changed that. These are the caliber of people who are making video game adaptations. Yeah. How disappointing. C-tier writers? That's an insult to C-tier writers. That's right, I'm here for your job.
Ah, shit. Shit, man. I need this. Gotta pay the bills. And I'm addicted to a lot of different kinds of chems. I mean a lot.
You pay me a stack of caps right now, I'll forget you have my job.
Aw, man. How am I supposed to buy chems now? Fine, here.
What job do you have here?
What else? I'm in charge. This whole operation depends
They're not
on
sending
me.
their best. The problem is they think they're sending their... The writers of this shit probably think they're like the best fucking writers. They're right. Again, they're penning liquid gold. Gold comes out of their fucking pens as they write out these scripts that are on par with fucking Shakespeare himself. They sit there after they write their shit-ass episodes of whatever TV show or movie, and they go, man, William Shakespeare would fucking love me. I'm just like him, for real, for real.
Well, see, we're getting power because the guy running this place is fantastic. But the mirrors outside aren't aimed right, so we're running at 1% efficiency. And
They think they're sending them. They live in a retarded echo chamber full of yes-mens and fuckwits.
Trouble
Yes.
is, most of the controls for this place are.
And they go on strike to be paid even more and ask to be paid even more.
Place
Yeah.
has some crazy pre-war security system that the dumb shit NCR set off when they took over. Killed 2 guys. Now they won't go near it. They want me to make an omelet, but I can't break any of their eggs. Know what I'm saying? There's these 2 terminals outside. They control the mirrors. I tried fooling with them, but didn't get very far. You'd have to get them to talk to the mainframe up in the tower, then do the rest from up there. I'm guessing, but it sounds good,
The
right?
bullies took the industry.
Hey, you're not thinking about going up there, are
And
you?
it's over.
Well, hey, if
I
you
think
find
the
yourself up at the mainframe, do yourself
the
a
people who
favor
hated
and make
video
sure you
games are
send
now
the power
writing
to the
video
right
game
place.
adaptations.
It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran.
I think it's also... It's interesting how, like, video games and other nerd shit have become, like, popularized to the point where people who would have made fun of you for liking video games and other nerd shit in high school are, like... They think they're calling themselves fans of the same things that they would make fun of you for.
Hello. It's unusual to see a new face. I see. Then you must have some special business here for them to have let you through. Interesting. Very well, yes. I'm part of the followers of
Ooh,
the
I'm also a follower of the
you're not
Apple
familiar,
the Apple
we seek
Pox.
peace and the spread of knowledge. Knowledge. That's reassuring. Although many who've made that claim over the years have had less than pure intentions. But if it's really as you say, then take my advice. This installation carries with it dangers that no one here has realized. Take care of what you do here, and who you listen to. Some things are best left buried with the old world.
Bye. So yeah, he tells you, oh, it's not just a thing, it's a power plant, or it's a weapon. If you bring Arcade with you here, and you power Archimedes 2, he fucking spurgs out, and it's kind of funny. If anything, it's like my college, and stupidity is coded, and genuine effort is seen as a problem. Oh. Who sets this shit up? Oh right, we have light step too. Haha. Gatekeeping wasn't enough. Gatekeep your hobbies. The worst thing that can happen to something, a hobby or a series or anything you enjoy, is it becoming mainstream. Oh, there's only one left? Oh, here we go. Gatekeeping. Who watches the Watchmen? I've seen a mix of my favorite things get taken over by utter tourist morons. Dungeons & Dragons, 40K, World of Warcraft, Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, etc. Yeah, but don't you see? Since it's appealing to a wider audience, everyone loves it, and it's so good. Oh man, it's whether it be tourists or like the naive, deluded idea that appealing to a wider audience will make people the reason why people like these things is because of the way they are. I know that sounds almost retarded, but it's like that, that's the thing, is the reason people actually like these things in any way that they've been popular and have made money for the people who have created it is because of how they are. Changing it to try to appeal to a wider audience might not work and might alienate and lose the people who actually make who made the thing popular to begin with, or maybe like not even popular, like successful enough to have, you know, several entries, several video games, whatever. It's so, oh fuck. Go punch that bot. Well, that's, yeah, again, like, most of these the thing is that they have, you're right, though. It's like they have not made money off of this. It has been a mistake in a lot of these places. You know, like, or it's a case of, like, in something like, look at, like, Star Wars. Like, Star Wars has made money, but it has not made enough money in a lot of what it's done to justify, like Star Wars was supposed to print money with everything. Star Wars was the IP that everything was supposed to make, like, $1 billion. And it's one of those things where when you look at stuff like the sequel movies, after I think the first one, it did not make as enough money as expected. We can look at the fact that they have made like hundreds of millions of dollars, nearly $1 billion, and we know that that is a lot of money. But that's not a lot of money when the shareholders are expecting more than that. Then the expectations were more than that. You know, and that the sort of opportunity cost of, like, you know, we have made this movie instead of something else, and now we cannot do the other thing because of the time and money is now gone. I remember when I was able to uncomplicatedly love Star Wars movies on Memories, yeah. You know. Is it actually true that they haven't made a profit off of it? I feel like they would have made a profit. I think that that's what I last heard, but it's, again, they expect, like, everything from Star Wars to be something making, like, $1 billion. You know, especially considering how much money often gets, like, just funneled into these projects. You know? Like, they killed Star Wars as a movie franchise for years. You know, like think of, okay, so they had the 3 sequels. They had the Solo movie, which bombed. They did 3 Star Wars movies, made good money off of that, especially the first one, but not as much off of Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker, as much as I guess their expectations were. They made Solo, which did not do well. You know, I don't know if it was like a flop or if it was just like a severe disappointment in the amount of money it made, but it was not successful enough. And how many years has it been until, like, they still haven't made, like, they haven't released a new movie? I know one is coming out. They're making a fucking Mando movie, but, like, how many years has it been from Solo to that, where they've done nothing but just make, like, TV shows, and, like, fucking who knows how those TV shows, how much they're making, because some of those have been canceled after, like, a season, or had, like, 1 or 2 seasons and that was it. or had one season and then dead silence. And then there are like a dozen different things that were like, oh yeah, this person's gonna get a movie, this person's gonna get a series, this person's gonna get like a fucking saga, you know, and none of those came out. No, they haven't, because the price was so, the cost was so high. Their shows constantly fail. And that, speaking of the TV shows, that's like another thing, is that the TV shows, it's easier for them to obfuscate, at least to the public, how successful they are. Because when it comes to a movie, like a movie has a box office. When a movie is released in a theater, you have a box office, and you can say the movie made this much money over the first, you know, week. It cost this much money to make, and then add maybe another 50% for marketing, depending. 50 to like 70% for marketing. And so we can say, okay, in the first month it made $500 million and it only cost, you know, $100 million. Okay, they've made their money and then some, even after marketing. But with the TV shows, they can obfuscate. And you see the same thing with video games when they start, where it's like, they start going, oh, well, it was the most watched on our platform. Oh, this many people watched it. And it's like, yeah, but like, you know, how many new Disney Plus accounts were made to watch that movie? You know, oh, our game was successful. Trust me, trust me, trust me. We had 2 million hours played. We shipped 2 million copies of this game. We had 1 million concurrent players. And it's like, just tell me, how many copies of the game did you sell? You know, because like, you see, when a game is successful, they just say that they sold X amount of copies. Big developers, small developers, they will say, wow, like a small indie dev will be like, we sold 250,000 copies. Holy shit. Like, you know, for an indie game that's selling for like $5, $10, something like that, that's huge. You know, bigger, you know, big actual successes. We sold 1 million copies in a month, whatever, you know. But whenever they want to, my favorite is they engaged 3 million households, families, yeah. A piece of scrap metal. Ryan's was scrapped, Dumb and Dumber was scrapped, Taika's probably scrapped, Feige's was scrapped. Marketing is sometimes more expensive than movie making. 2 million players, half of it got it free on Game Pass. Doesn't matter, look at the big number, exactly. Elden Ring sold 20 million copies, yeah. Over 10 million over 10 million people interacted with our game. And it's like, what the fuck does that mean, interacted? Because interacted could mean that they bought the game, turned it on, played for 30 minutes, and then refunded it. Yeah, they interacted with it, but not for very long. That wasn't a sale. Oh, fuck, I gotta go back and grab some... I can fix the robot, too. That can also do it. Go, go. Fix the... Look at him go. This is the power of the Gamebryo engine. Watch as this NPC navigates a stairwell. Assassin's Creed Shadows and Outlaws did so well for Ubisoft, they're selling their company out of generosity. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. Like, what was the... I know it's not, like... Steam chart Outlaws. Didn't, like, the Steam chart for Star Wars, like, they only had, like... Oh, my God. Star Wars Outlaws. The peak for Star Wars Outlaws on Steam was 3,400 people. And like, you gotta, this is a Star Wars game. This is a Star Wars open world game. And yeah. I hate modern entertainment. Fucking seriously, all my favorite games are 10 plus years old at this point. I'm not going to pretend that there are not any good games coming out, new games coming out. But it does seem... Oh, fuck. What does it need to be? 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. What time is it? 5 p.m. Fuck. Alright, little camp out. Look how pretty that looks. That's so good. Beautiful. I've had too many drinks to not be livid about this topic on tonight's Lugor. Oh, yeah, so yes, shield your eyes. If you are sensitive to light, shield your eyes. It would be funny if, like, a perk came up that said, like, blinded or something. You have temporarily lost some of your eyesight. -1 to perception. Oh, I always get lost in this building. This isn't the right way. Oh, god damn it. This is the way to the skill book. Actually, I'll sleep here for a little bit. There we go. The mod muted it. Vanilla, it blinds you even more. It's always fun getting blinded in this quest. Modern games need to really filter out a lot of things.
Yo.
Yo.
Whoa, really? Oh, shit. Oh, I knew I could do it. Those NCR pricks can all get on their knees and worship at the altar of fucking fantastic. But don't worry, I'll tell them what you did for me, man. Not all of it, though. They'd think I was an idiot. But some of it. Keep at it, man. One day you could end up where I am. You never know.
Okay, dude. I wonder, is it still... I'm 90% certain you can shoot Fantastic and no one cares. Yeah, no one gives a shit.
Maybe, who knows which side the Legion's gonna hit us from next?
The if you shame, what a rotten way to die. People can't stand you that much. When if you complete this quest in a good way like that, you can actually find Fantastic later on at the dam. They like promoted him to help him get. The NCR promoted him to help get the dam working. And the same thing, you can literally shoot him in the middle of the Hoover Dam, surrounded by soldiers and engineers, and no one will do a thing. No one will fucking flinch or react. Quality. That's storytelling. That's immersive storytelling right there. Visual storytelling. Alright, let's go see Veronica's weird family for a little bit. This is proof that Fallout was always and will forever be a wacky, goofy series. You're right. Oh no. In 1970, whatever, a stormtrooper hit his head, therefore nothing in Star Wars is serious. Ludonarrative harmony, yes. Oh, that's a good one. I haven't heard that before. It's the opposite of ludonarrative dissonance. The guy who's a total retard that no one likes and thinks is fucking annoying as shit. No one gives a fuck if someone just shoots him. That is harmony. That is zen. It's cute. What about Red Dead 2, Plagueling? Did you not like Red Dead Redemption 2? You must answer this correctly. Nope. You know what? Fair. I partially agree. That was awesome. Do it again. Hit him. Oh, beautiful. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is a beautiful game in many ways. The amount of detail in that game is impressive. The world is extremely well made and sculpted, and I love exploring it. As a game, I think I have serious issues with it. And it's not just that game, but it's a lot of Rockstar games. Their games are so formulaic in how they set up so much. Like, it's... Okay, I don't like the way that most missions in Red Dead and or Grand Theft Auto are so... Okay, I'll give an example. Your average mission in Red Dead Redemption and or Grand Theft Auto is you drive to a location, or horse to a location, you have a cutscene with an NPC, you then proceed to drive to another location. Well, essentially the cutscene continues as you have a conversation. You do 5 to 10 minutes of gameplay, sometimes interrupted with another cutscene. The mission ends, there's a cutscene, and you either then have to drive, escape the police, or go to another location where there is another conversation, and then another cutscene, and then the mission ends. You have just spent half an hour playing the game, and maybe 15 minutes of that was actual gameplay and not cutscene and conversation. Because I don't count driving or riding my horse from point A to point B as, like, gameplay for the mission. That's just, like, it's essentially a cutscene. I don't like how it plays. And I also find that the sort of... The sort of like the animation system and the sort of like the feeling of how the animations are and the sort of, I guess I would say, like, quote, realism of them makes it difficult to play their newer games because it feels like there is another layer between me and the character I'm controlling. I don't feel like there is a one-to-one movement when I'm moving my character, or like making a jump, or fighting, or shooting. It really feels awkward to play in the way that it's like, I get you're trying to have these like animations and this sort of realism, but I feel like I'm controlling a puppet and not like moving a character around. It feels clumsy and awkward in a way that is frustrating. Put the RC missions back into GTA, Rockstar. How's the... Rockstar struggled to engage me since the cutting-edge levels of freedom they offered became commonplace. The physics engine can go fuck itself, but it would trip and die in the process, yeah. like it almost comes out like you feel like you're playing like a fucking slapstick comedy where it's like you're trying to do something simple like get into a car or like, you know, get on your horse, but like something happens that like nudges your character, and instead of like your character just getting like slightly nudged and then like getting up again, they go like and they take like 10 minutes to get through the animation before your character gets up again. And it's like, can we please? I'm trying, like, Like, this game has a better, this game has a better control. Like, the fact that, like, it's one-to-one. I move, and the character moves. I jump, and the character jumps. Is it as realistic as, like, a real character or a real person moving and, like, interacting? No. But I feel it feels much better to play because I have control over my actions. Like, the amount of times I have gotten... I will say, I agree with you, Plagueling, like, in that the amount of times I have gotten extraordinarily annoyed at a Rockstar game because my character is, like, stuck ragdolling from something. Like, where it's like, get up, fucking get up, oh my god.
I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
It's for your safety.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up. Welcome back, Veronica.
Man, they probably love it when Veronica leaves. Like, oh, thank God Veronica's going out to, like, scavenge again or whatever. Oh, thank you.
Listen up. I'm in charge of security around here, and I can't say I'm too happy about having an outsider waltzing around. But since you came in with Veronica, I'm inclined to cut you a little slack. Just behave yourself, and we won't have any problems, okay? Oh, and the Elder's going to want to talk to you.
She got her job for a reason.
Just take a right once you get down there.
My biggest issue with Red Dead... Oh, gotta drink water again. Alarm is off. Okay, send that. This is good. I've been drinking a lot of water. I feel good. I'm on my third bottle. Biggest issue with Red Dead barring my this bug. I lost count how many times I've died because the revolver freaked out and turned fall auto against me. Look at all these Brotherhood. This is the best part of Fallout 4's power armor, is that it led to the invention of this mod, which makes the power armor in this game look cool. You'll die on the hill of Dark Souls 3 being your favorite game of all time. I think Dark Souls 3 is pretty good. I like it quite a bit. Of the Souls games, it's of like the 3 Dark Souls games, it's my favorite. I think I would have to play them all again, but if we want to count all of the From Software Soulsborne likes, my preferred one, my favorite one is Bloodborne. I fucking love Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne so much.
Hello, Veronica.
It's a shame that I have not been able to play it for fucking years.
I wanted to talk to you.
Veronica, tell me this isn't about...
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna hear me out this time.
We've been through this.
The things I've seen now, other groups succeeding where we fail, it's not too late for us.
We've outlasted the end of the world. We'll outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
This is a dead end for us.
I see no evidence of that. Nor do I see anyone out there with a solution to our problems.
How could you?
I will say I also don't
Let's go. We're wasting our time.
I also don't like Sekiro. I've tried playing Sekiro and I didn't enjoy it. I don't know, something about the combat just didn't click with me. Maybe it's because I expected it to be something more similar to the other Soulsy games from them, but I didn't particularly care for it.
When Paladin Ramos informed me that Veronica was approaching with an outsider in tow, at first I didn't
Demon
know
Souls?
what to
I've
think.
never actually played Demon
After
Souls.
giving the matter some thought, however, I've decided that an outsider could be of use to me right now. However,
I gave it also. I gave it a go. I gave it a Sekiro a good go. I got to. There's like a guy you fight on the top of a building. It's been years, but like you fight this guy on the top of a building, and I beat him, and then I put the game down, and then I never came back to it, and that's kind of like that. That happens. Like I think that's a lot of games where I get to the top. Like I get to a point. And I stop playing it, and then I never go back to it. And Sekiro was one of those where I'm like, I don't really feel like ever playing that game again.
In exceptional cases, teams are sent out to investigate sites or retrieve materials deemed too important to ignore. 3 such teams have gone missing recently.
Play OG Demon Souls if you can, it's great.
Not yet been widely spread to avoid undue concern. In order to maintain the peace and adhere to the strictures of the lockdown, I need to send someone else to discover what happened to them.
I'd probably have Bloodborne way higher on my list if it wasn't for the PS4. Yes, we spoke about this where there's one area that right, they want me to go find the patrols. The what's it called? The Nightmare Frontier.
I'd slap him around, but he stood at my parents' wedding.
The what's it called? The Nightmare Frontier for you, and yes, for everyone, was like very. There were a couple areas that were nice, crispy. Yeah, the Eldritch Dream area after the university, the Nightmare Frontier. That it's very crispy. It's that thing where they said cinematic 30 frames per second.
I'm not giving up. He wants evidence, but he'll never go looking for it. He's scared I'm right. He'll never listen unless I hold the proof right in front of his face. That's my question to the Elder. All these years, the Brotherhood has collected weapons technology. And for what? To keep it on people's hands?
Bloodborne can be a slideshow in some. It's a shame. It's a shame.
We can't compete with the NCR's numbers or the Legion.
Why? What is like?
If we're gonna survive, we have to find.
I still find it bizarre, and I feel like I talk about this every other week. We are in an age where they are remaking games that came out like 5 years ago. Like there is a game that will come out in 2020 or 2019, and they will remake it for like and be like, here it is, 4K and all the new release on all the consoles. But they won't fucking do even like an update, like a simple port of Bloodborne.
Look at the followers of the Apocalypse.
I'm like, why? Just port it to the PC. Port it to the PC with resolution options, higher frame rate, and that's it. Like, just do that. You did it for all these other games. You did it for God of War. You did it for Horizon. Like, just fucking please. Reminded of the PlayStation. That it's PlayStation. That's the owner that won't do anything with it. Bloodborne's be more detailed. Sony is keeping it in case of emergency break glass. If they're holding it for the PS6, we need to sell more movie games.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. We need something that shows the Brotherhood will fail, or that it can.
Like, how many times have they re-released like The Last of Us, but they can't fucking give you?
Maybe Father Elijah had the right idea.
Father Elijah, Veronica.
Our elder before McNamara. He had a nose.
Oh, Father, that guy I trapped in a fucking casino vault, right?
Chasing whatever leads he found. There were a few he only trusted me with. I can think of at least one that'd prove my point, if it still exists. There's a comm terminal not too far from here.
Like,
I used to access messages from him.
All I want is a port. It doesn't have to be a remaster or like a remake. It could literally be the same game. Just let it run at 60 plus frames a second. Let it run at higher resolutions. And honestly, I like have controller support, and that's it. Like, I would be happy. Like, it doesn't need to have like a fucking whole studio, you know, work on it or something like that. You could do it with a fucking afternoon.
So, you're the outsider that's been given leave to wander around freely. Desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. Name's Hardin. I'm the head paladin of this chapter, and I think we might be able to help each other out. I don't know what the Elder talked to you about, but I can tell you this chapter is in trouble. And he's at the center of it. Are you willing to listen to what I have to say?
No.
If you change...
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder? The two of you may have the Elder fooled, but we know better. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her own ends. We will not stand idly by and allow her to corrupt our Elder's thinking.
These guys are like... These guys, those guys there are like Fallout TV show Brotherhood. A bunch of fucking retarded meatheads. So that Tesla, that Gauss rifle looks cool. Look at that. I left my Gauss rifle in the Capital Wasteland. What is this? Oh, right. You go and you activate the... Oh, right. You get the recording from the shack. And there's the list of like technologies to find, and you have to bring one back to the Elder and be like, "See, look." Find an old VCR and bring it back and see, ooh, look, recording on tape. All this just to blow them up for house? Yeah, this is experience.
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although, maybe the rangefinder could work too. And it looks like the NCR was onto some miracle farming technology. Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. Experimental. It never saw mass production. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power armor, which they feared the Chinese were developing. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. We'd be on equal footing with any idiot with a gun. More or less. Supposedly it's a vegetation enhancer. NCR has a science branch headquartered at McCarran Airport. Guess they found something.
Veronica, we went to the vault.
Secrets either. We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. If it works, they'd see the value of an alternate course. It's a targeting device for some kind of doomsday weapon based at Helios 1. It was lost sometime after the war. We held Helios 1 for a time. Lost a lot of people defending it. Too many. All for this weapon they never got
The
working.
journey is the destination. Walks away from the exploding bunker wearing sunglasses.
Father Elijah said he thinks a scavenger might have sold it on the strip.
Pulse gun.
Yeah. Maybe they'll think twice about engaging the NCR if they... The notes say to look around Nelly...
I don't remember where this is. It's somewhere in Nellis? Oh, okay. They love me in that place. God, how many fucking... I've been playing this game... I know it's technically Fallout 3 and 4... 3 and 4. Fallout 3 and New Vegas glued together. I've been playing this game for fucking months. Oh, we gotta go to Vault 30. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Does Vault 34 have the other part for the vault, or is that Vault 11, or whatever it is? It's 11? Fuck, that's 2 vaults to go to. End up being 70, 80 hours-ish. I don't know why I'd want 3 in my New Vegas. When I can just have new... Well, think of it as like... God, fucking... The sights on these things are terrible. Think of it as like... I have no good analogy. Think of it as like... You play a slightly better version of a bad game, and then you get to play a good game. That's the analogy. That's not even an analogy. That's just what it is. I have to sneeze. Never mind. It didn't happen. Unmute myself after the sneeze, right. Yes, oh god, right, it's filled with fucking... It's filled with ghouls and radiation and, water, fuck. I like the geckos. I should just be using my normal guns. I have a bunch of actual firearms I should be using. Wait, you can enter Vault 34 from up here? Really? From the lame capital wasteland came a stranger one fine day. Barely spoke to folks around him. Didn't have too much to say. I think Tale of Two Wastelands is neat in concept, even if Fallout 3 isn't very good. Woo! I had no idea you could do that. Although I don't even think we need Radaway, because I think we have it... Our character, because of perks alone and bonuses and shit, we have a natural 66% resistance to radiation. Our character is just built that way. We could go bathe in radioactive goo. Oh, right, the radiation... going into the thing.
That's enough of that.
That's a lot of red ticks on the compass. Oh god.
Hey!
Punch. He's moving a shaker, came a whisper from each lip. The courier among them had a real expensive chip. Jesus Christ. Are you making this up as you go, or are you getting this from somewhere? Someone's doing a whole fucking lyrical remix of Big Iron. Guys, you don't understand. They used Big Iron in the show. The show is good. The show Fallout, the television show by Amazon TM, trademark, copyright, 2027. They use in the first episode. They're randomly like there's just some fucking cons in Novak, which is abandoned. And then they have a bad firefight. And then they play Big Iron. Ignore the fact that they killed all of the, they killed all of Novak for no reason. When the cons are there for just to be shot at. And then, and that the dinosaur is facing the wrong way. This is old news by now. This is the first fucking episode. The newest episode, we have Mr. House putting on his retard helmet and then spurging out at fucking Walton Goggins. Ignore the... oh, God, yeah. Ignore that the ghoul is not actually using his revolver, his Big Iron, while Big Iron play. The developers, the writers, they didn't actually know. They knew that the song was in the game and that it's, like, one of the famous ones. They don't actually understand. They didn't actually listen to the song. They just knew it was there, or they didn't understand that it's, like, referring to a big revolver. In the latest episode, there's a scene where the writer's OC, the ghoul, is having a conversation with Cooper Howard. No, my bad, Cooper Howard. The ghoul is having a conversation with Mr. House in the pre-war. And Mr. House is like a weird guy. Like, he's like very strange and like doesn't speak anything like how the actual Mr. House speaks. And there's a point where like he spurgs out so hard that the ghoul has to run away like fucking crying because of how bad the retard aura is coming off of Mr. House. Actually fucking funny. There's and then, of course, the justification was of Mr. House acting like a fucking weirdo and spurging out was that he... like, oh, guys, did you even play the games? Mr. House loses his temper all the time with the courier. And what they point out is the one time he loses his patience with you, which is when you deny him the platinum chip.
I've had worse. Now,
again, what they do... what people do to justify shit like this is they find two things that look similar, or they take two situations that are completely different, find one superficial similarity between the two, and say that they are exactly the same. And so in this case, they say, well, Mr. House got angry once in the show, or in the movie game, in the game, so therefore it makes total sense that he acts like a fucking weirdo, like losing his fucking... being like irrational and spurging out and putting on his retard helmet. When the reason he got mad, the only time he fucking gets like very like clearly upset and angry is when you bring him the chip and you say, no, I'm not gonna give it to you, and then you swallow it. Or threaten to swallow it at least. And he gets really mad that the thing he's been waiting for 200 years is denied because the mailman won't deliver the mail. Ignore that that he is immobile and that the crown jewel of his plan is in plain sight, but he can only use his words, right? And he threatens you. He threatens you by saying, "I'm going to turn on the fucking I'm going to I'm going to shoot you. I'll kill you. I'll turn all my security droids against you, you know, if you don't fucking give me what is mine." I still don't really know what the like, I'm still trying to figure out what the, like... again, we are, like... We are... The next... There's only... I think it's only an 8-episode season, right? How many... Is it an 8-episode season, or is it a 10-episode season? How many episodes is it going to be? Fallout Season 2... how many episodes? Because the first season was 8. It's also going to be 8. So we're already more than halfway through. They only have 3 more episodes. And it seems that, like, every episode so far has been just, like, setting up things. Which, again, I said this, like, weeks ago. They're literally just going to keep setting shit up, and then everything is going to be, like, resolved in, like, the last episode. Like, there's not going to be any sort of plots that, like, are resolved until the very end. Like, they keep fucking, like... Like, they keep having, like, they introduced the plot with the brain control chips, and they still really haven't done anything with it. Like, we've seen the experiments. Like, they spent, like, 3 episodes with what's-his-fucking-face, with, Lucy's dad, doing, like, experiments, only for it to finally succeed on, like, one person, and, like, he mind controls him, but, like, what is going to be the end goal of that? You know, I don't know. It's going to be revealed in the last episode. And then resolved in the last episode. You know, whatever Lucy's going to do with her dad, you know, the same thing. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the Legion doesn't even show up again. People say that there's been shots seen in promo material that haven't shown up in the show yet. But, like, part of me feels like they'll be, like, a bit part. They'll show up for, like, 10, 20 minutes. They'll be an excuse. You know what it is? They haven't had an excuse to kill them yet. So they'll show up, and they'll be, like, slaughtered by the Brotherhood or the Ghoul and Lucy or something like that. That's what they'll show up for. They'll show up to be fodder for a bad action scene. And that will be the end of the Legion. You know, because the NCR is done. I don't think we're ever going to see the NCR again in the show. They already kind of, like, it's the Enclave. The Enclave is, like, the secret big bads. They had Mr. House, like, almost pretty much say it, that, oh, it's not Vault Tech that launched the bombs, which does seem like they're retconning their own TV show. It wasn't actually Vault Tech that launched the bombs, even though we clearly showed Vault Tech launching the bombs. It's actually, or, like, heavily implied that it's them. They are actually, Mr. House is like, oh, there's another party. Oh, you know, I don't know who it is, but there's someone else. They're the actual ones who are going to cause the apocalypse. And it's like, it's the Enclave. It's the fucking Enclave. Who else would it be? It's the Enclave. Gonna be the oh my god. Well, they already did like a reference to aliens, I think, to the Zetans in the I think the second episode of the show, first or second or third episode. I don't know if they'll do aliens. I think even the people who like the show have enough brain cells to rub together that they would think that aliens somehow being like appearing is actually retarded. But I don't know. Maybe I'm giving them too much of a benefit of the doubt. Oh, I always get lost in here. Jesus. What I'm curious, someone in this planet has Mothership Zeta as its peak DLC. Yeah, there is probably someone out there. Always remember, there is probably someone out there. Whenever you play a game, regardless of what it is, or a piece of content for a game like a DLC pack, there is a chance, there is a non-zero chance that no matter how bad it is, someone out there considers it their favorite game of all time. And or like the best game of all time. What was I gonna say? Fuck, I was gonna say something. Fallout show. Oh, that's it. Last of Us, cough, cough, too many fucking people. Oh, I don't like The Last of Us at all. I do not. It's not even just like a case of I don't think it's not even a case of, oh, I don't like it. Like, I think it is also a bad game. I do not think it is impressive in, like, any way. The story is so, like, by the numbers and so heavy on, like, the heavy-handed emotional heartstring pulling horse shit. And then the gameplay is, like, the most generic fucking third-person Uncharted shit. It's fucking so boring. It's so unengaging. You know, it's been done 1,000 times before, and it's probably been done by games better. So, you know, ugh. Anyway, Fallout TV show, what was I gonna say? Ooh, I'm so fucking curious. I can't fucking wait. So, spoilers, if anyone actually gives a shit. The last episode of the Fallout show, at the very end, the ghoul gets impaled through the spine and out of the stomach, and is, like, stuck on a metal pole. And, like... It's like, if you haven't seen a screenshot of it, look it up. Look up like at the very least see like a screenshot of how it is insane. Like here, I actually, you know what I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna show the screenshot right now. I'm gonna go to Prime. I'm just gonna take a capture from Prime. I'm gonna screenshot my screen. Come on. Oh god, it's so dumb. Okay, go away. Windows Shift S, snipping tool, save me. I don't know if that actually worked. It didn't actually work. God damn it, it doesn't work because I have a full screen application up. No, other screen snipping tool. It keeps wanting to snip. Okay, never mind. Maybe I can find a Fallout show ghoul impaled. Images. Is the ghoul really dead? No. Fucking. Oh, that's another thing. I get recommended so many videos that are like, just like, is the ghoul, oh, the Fallout episode, oh, it was the Enclave, oh, Mr. House, oh, the ghoul, oh, it's like, Jesus. There is like a fucking content, like 1,000 different people who are just grinding every single part of every single episode to make like 5 to 10 minute videos to slap thumbnails, and it's like, it's nothing but like a plot recap most of the time. You know, where they kind of just like point out a scene that happened in the show. Or like point out a thing that happened in the show. Here we go. This is a good screenshot. Here we go. So this is what happened to the ghoul at the end of the last episode. You see that? You see that giant metal spike going through his back and out of his like stomach? That happened. 100 details and Easter eggs you missed in episode 4. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is that the writers love the ghoul. They love the ghoul so much. The ghoul is their OC. Like their OC, Do Not Steal. He's so good at everything and is so cool and awesome. So he's clearly, by the end of the next episode, going to be fine. And I can't wait to see how they like, what are they gonna pull out? Is he gonna use ghoul juice to heal himself? Is it gonna be a super stim pack? Is it going to be a, oh my, imagine they give him FEV or something. Oh my lord. Because that's one thing, there's the 5 different side stories going on, one of them involves Lucy's brother, who's kind of just like wandering around the wasteland with a bunch of people he thought out. And he ends up at like Vault-Tec HQ, and he finds on a computer terminal like FEV as like a code, and then I think he gets like strangled by like another guy who's like sussed him out that he's not who he says he is. A super stim pack, a doctor's bag, and an hour of sleep. I'm so lost. I always get lost in this fucking vault. Where am I supposed to go again? I'm supposed to get to the overseer's office. Just I'm missing whatever the fucking door. Reactor. I feel annoyingly sorry for Goggins. He has no idea about the lore and has a track record for liking awful writing. He sounds so happy playing the role. And well, like a part. Oh, here it is. It's literally right here. But I need a key. Fuck. Ugh. We gotta go through the reactor. Like, see, the thing is that, like, how much of that is him just, like playing, like, oh, I love this, and how much of this is him just, like, this is a paycheck, you know what I mean? I literally don't know anything about Walton Goggins. I don't think I've seen him in anything else. I don't know, like, whatever. Oh, you know what else I've seen him in? And it's not something I watched. It was like a month ago. My mother was watching it. It was the Tomb Raider movie, the one that came out a couple years ago. That wasn't that great. That one. He did seem enthusiastic about it. Well, maybe it is genuine. Shitty movie for a shitty reboot? Yep. Oh, God. I always get lost in this. Why did I decide to do this now? How do I get over there? How do I get to the reactor? I literally don't know what hallway I'm missing. Because this leads to an empty room. Waste of points. Yep, good. Thank you, Ribbon, for wasting points. You have to go to the underwater parts. Okay, fuck. Okay. I feel sorry for him to be. Yeah, I will say that. Like, you know what? Maybe I will say. I think that might actually lend. I'll be fair then. It might lend credence to him actually liking the role and being excited for the role, because that does seem like it would be a pain in the ass. Like having to go and do all the fucking. Oh, there it is. Security terminal password. Do all the latex and shit like that. Like, that probably takes a good amount of time to get into every time he's on set. That's like a lot of, it's probably not very comfortable, you know, being under all that like, because I remember it's one of those things where it's like you can't sweat under that. Like, you sweat, but like it doesn't go anywhere, right? Like, you're not actually, you know, your sweat is just sort of like pooling underneath your skin. Or on your skin there underneath the latex, and it's like not very comfortable. There we go. I knew there was something in these underwater parts. Yeah, and if they're actually filming, which they are surprisingly filming in, like, a lot of times in real world locations, probably in and around California, Nevada, Arizona, stuff like that, you know. And so there is probably parts where he is underneath the sun, and it probably does suck. So, you know, it's a shame, though, that he's going through all this shit for a show that is so fucking terrible. Oh, definitely. I don't like the way he looks. I definitely don't like the actual design of the ghoul. He's way too clean. He looks like he has like a bad skin or like a burn, and he's missing his nose. And it's like, again, it feeds into the, oh, he's our OC. Oh, he's a ghoul, so he can live forever, but he's not that ugly. You know what I mean? Huh. Yeah, there was that one part where they are on like a salt flat, and it's probably very hot because it's the southwest United States. Okay, there we go. Now we have to drain this. It's the take the helmet off the famous actor thing. They have to have them visible, recognizable at all times. Fuck, they do that in the episode with the, was it the last one or the one before? With the disengage lock. Okay, there we go. The one with the they're in Alaska and the Deathclaw pops out. I think it was the last one. Like, so Walton Goggins is in Alaska and in a suit of power armor, and he's like like this is a combat zone. He and like one dude are like all that are left of his squad, and what does he do immediately? Like he like walks into frame, he pops the visor up on his helmet so you can see his face. And it's like, oh, like really? He could be what if there was a Chinese sniper with a fucking rifle pointed at him? You know, waiting for an opportune moment. Oh, he lifted his fucking visor. Okay, I'm gonna take a crack at his unexposed, or his exposed, uncovered face. And you know what's even funnier, though? That actually happens, kind of, because, like, 3 minutes later, he gets attacked by an entire squad of like, Chinese soldiers who are going at him fully automatic with like, assault rifles. And they don't hit him at all. None of the bullets that like go all over, none of them hit him in the face. Okay, so I remember there was the overseer's office. Where was that though? I forgot. Was it down here? I gotta read the signs again. Oh no, equipment room, common room, quarters. It's upstairs, fuck. Which is stupid because they constantly show Maximus inside the helmet. I guess Maximus is not as much of like I don't know, like maybe it is like an actor thing where it's like Walton Goggins is like one of the bigger names attached to it. I'm surprised they haven't like, I'm surprised like Lucy, like that's another thing, is like Lucy, oh sorry, it's right in here, it's easy to forget this. Lucy is still wearing just like a vault suit this entire time. Lucy's been shot and stabbed and like crucified and had a finger cut off and all that shit, and like they still haven't given her even some like leather armor to wear. Oh right, this is what you call a reference to the first game. That guy was tough. It shows his full face inside the helmet, so there would be even more character recognition while both saving location and CG. Well, that's another thing, is that like most of the power armor stuff you see is actually practical. Like most of the power armor stuff is actually, they have like a dude in suits. You know, they probably do some like they do some camera trickery probably when they're like, they have probably different like models and stuff like that, but they do have a lot of actual practical effects on the show. You know? You know, they just like, they built these suits that are like, you know, clearly made out of like plastic and shit, obviously, but like, you know, they actually fucking built the Securitrons. Probably like the worst bit of CG I've seen in the show so far is the Deathclaws. They looked pretty terrible. I would say that the way that they were like composited into the scenes on the strip, they didn't look like right lighting wise. They had like a clear thing where they looked like a little brighter than everything else, and they also just didn't look great. The brand must be recognizable at all times. All hail the brand. And it's also another thing. I think it might be, I'll write this. That's another thing is like, the Brotherhood, the Power Armor also has like a voice modulator now. Like everyone is whenever anyone is in a Power Armor suit, they sound like this. They all sound like it has a voice modulator, so they all sound like a fucking meathead idiot. Which is weird because that's like never been the case. And I don't understand why, like. Nez voice changer confirmed. Yeah, I actually sound like this. Can you believe it? Because it's cool. It's just... I think we opened the armory door, correct? Yes. But I think that might be, the voice filter might be one of the reasons why they have to show people's faces in the power armor, is because for some reason everyone sounds the same now with the weird voice modulator in power armor, that you might not be able to actually tell who's in each suit. Again, it's... oh, jeez. Again, it's so weird because that has literally never been the case in, like, any Fallout game. Going as far back as 1, people wearing power armor... oh, Jesus Christ. Like, power armor didn't change your voice. Like, there wasn't, like, a weird modulator in it. Like, sure, there was, like, a little bit of modulation because you're, like, speaking through, like, a filter, but not like it... like, it was clearly, it was distinct who was speaking. Was there anything in that room, or...? I hate this vault. I hate this vault so much. 5 minutes in and out of the vault. 20-minute adventure. I've got myself turned around. I don't remember where the fuck I am. Okay, I remember where I am now. Why aren't you picking up the vault suits for Sarah? I don't even know what that is. Does Sarah want the vault suits for some reason? I don't do any of these little side... I don't do unmarked quests often, or at all. Like what, she pays for every vault suit? You can fuck her as a reward. But like, why would I want to? Let's be honest. Pays for vault suits, gives you strip fame. You can also speech check and be able to give her boomer suits. Okay, well, I'll try to start picking them up. Any vault suits? Any? Okay. Isn't the All-American like around here somewhere? Here it is. False gun.
Figured it'd have more buttons and dials and stuff, you know? Oh well.
Need to find like 30 of them. Well, I think the strip fame, I don't know. I don't think I've like ever been able to get the strip fame up to like idolized ever. There just doesn't seem to be a lot of sources of fame for that. I just want to use the China Lake a little bit. There's 5 quests on the strip. Which ones on the strip give you strip fame? Because I always, like, even doing, like, the quests I know on the strip, I sometimes can't get high enough. Michelangelo quest, if I recall. Oh, you know what? I don't think that... If you want to talk about things, I don't think I have ever been in that building in the entire times I played this game. I don't ever... If I'm not doing NCR, I don't even go that far down the strip ever. Right, I know Talent Pool. Talent Pool is the one... Or is it, yeah, it's Talent Pool for the Tops Theater. I know that one. Beyond the Beef is a good one. I actually quite like that quest. It can be easy to fuck it up because sometimes the scripting is a little but it's a good quest. I'm sorry, like, is there a way to... Can I not shut... Which is the way to kill the people who are trapped and save the farms? Do I do it through here or do I do it through somewhere else? What key do I need for this? Oh, open reactor door. I'm stupid. I am made of stupid. I knew that was... The fuck was that noise? There we go. Did I just trip a trap that didn't go off? Maybe. I love physics. You monster. Don't those characters, like, not even actually exist? We are very irradiated. They appear on the game? Oh, well, I don't care. I've always just done that. I have literally always just killed those people. Whatever. Yeah, there's just a lot of locations in this game where it's like I see them. I might have been through there once or twice on some playthrough, but like just never go back. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Aerotech, but why would I ever go back there? I don't know. I just don't. Okay, I want to leave now. I'm gonna say, I think I dislike this place more than Vault 20. Maybe not. Mojave. Alright, let's go finish this quest, and then I think we will probably call it, because it's been 5.5 hours. Hidden Valley. I don't know why this would convince McNamara anything. Look, we found a gun. We should get Veronica one of those hats that says, like, undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure. Because she thinks, like, finding this gun is going to convince the Elder to be like, yes, we should change. We found only one of its kind pulse gun. Your armor is useless against this gun that nobody has. See, I've been doing well because I've been making sure to drink water every 25 minutes, except that one time I missed it because I didn't reset the timer.
Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. We found a gun that disables power armor. One of these could defeat the whole Brotherhood. We have to stop limiting our focus to military technology. It won't save us.
That could be the only one of its kind.
That's not the point. Technology won't win our wars. We need numbers, new recruits.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But...
we keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
Big Mount hiding in the corner smirking.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore. He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen?
Lady.
I see that now. I thought I knew him better than that, but it was like talking to a stranger. How can I help them when they won't accept it?
Why won't you let me help you?
I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the apocalypse.
Cavalry versus tanks. It's like a
Put my knowledge
game
to
of
some
Civ.
good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end.
You're the only one who can make this decision.
Not even a hint, huh? Jeez, I really am all alone on this one. I guess I'll stay.
I am curious how the Brotherhood of Steel are going to change.
It might be something I'd
because
instantly regret.
for Fallout 5,
Things are
I
gonna get harder
think
for the Brotherhood before
that it's
they
going to
get
be on the
easier.
West Coast again. They're going to
I
go
should
back.
support them
Bethesda's
in
going to do
whatever
their
way I
first West Coast
Let's
game.
get going. I'd like to get my
And
mind off all
then
this And some fresh
The
air
Brotherhood
would
will
do me
take
some good.
influence from the
Gotta go
show,
out
but then they will also be completely different from the show, and it'll be just nonsense. They will have completely changed yet again.
What's up?
What did she say? I missed what she said. Where are the followers of the apocalypse in the show? Oh, that's a funny joke. You think the writers know that they even exist? Don't worry, there's probably like a symbol for the followers of the apocalypse in the background of one show, or one episode, and that's good enough. Is this where we get attacked? Right.
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Veronica's questions did you a service.
She'd be doing a greater service by carrying out her duties and not trying to undermine the Elder's authority. This had better be the last time her loyalty falters. You've been warned.
Ah.
God. I should get used to this, I guess. People get desperate. They turn on each other. First thing to go is trust. I don't think it's ever going to be the same for me in there. Knowing no matter what I do, it's going to end badly. But they're all I have.
We did it. So that's the end for her quest, because we didn't go down the followers path, which... Good. I don't really care for that one. That'll be good enough. She's alone and... Oh, poor her. Boo-hoo-hoo. I celebrate by eating corn. Bethesda on the West Coast, doing shit in the West Coast is a bet. They'll throw some vague references. The West going bad and go back east. You really think that you think they're not gonna do? You think they're not gonna go on the West Coast for the next Fallout game? I think that that's like almost guaranteed. I think they are so gonna go on the West Coast. They're trying to capitalize on the show. They're trying to capitalize on the show. They've already said they're gonna take things from the show for the next Fallout game. They're working on Fallout 5. Like the most of their effort is going towards it. They're so gonna go on the West Coast. Well, that was fun. I feel like I'm nowhere near finishing this game still. Oh, and there's still so much shit on the map to find. I've been playing this game for 3 months. Oh boy.